How's it going, everybody? Yeah, we're doing a rain delay hangout. We're doing a rain delay hangout here because they keep saying, oh, we have no idea how long this rain delay is going to be. It's a big storm brewing through Atlanta at Truist Park. They're saying the rain delay could last a little bit. They're also saying there's a, a thunderstorm warning until around midnight down in Atlanta, so oh boy, is MLB really going to make us sit through at least a 3-hour rain delay? Is that really possible? Someone even posted a picture saying that there's probably not clear skies until for another 4 hours. So, is Major League Baseball really going to make us sit through this? They're really going to make us sit through a rain delay? I have no idea. I have no idea. I really don't know. So, we're going to chill. We could discuss the first 6 innings of this Phillies game, pending if they do suspend the game, because at this rate they can't end the game because the game is tied at 1 in the top of the 7th inning, and the only thing they can do is suspend it. They can't just cancel the game. They can't just, null and void the game because you played so many innings in this already. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how everything plays out here, because the rain does not look like it's going to be letting up in Atlanta, as a lot of people are posting on Twitter. It was pouring, basically, in that bottom of the 6th inning. Good for Luzardo to find a way to just battle through the entire game and get through another 6 strong innings in his 3rd start in a Phillies uniform. Luzardo is really impressing me, man. He looks really good. Gave up, one early run in this game in the 1st inning, and then he really settled in. Even though his pitch count was getting up there in the 4th inning, the umpire was kind of screwing him, and there was also like a 15 pitch at bat against Matt Olson that ended in an inning double play, thankfully. He had a very quick bottom of the 5th inning, and he had a really good bottom of the 6th inning to finish, just under 100 pitches, and he had a very good 6 strong innings. I believe he had at least 6 strikeouts in this game, if I'm not mistaken. I think he did walk at least 1 or 2 batters, if I do remember. Yeah, if I look at his stat line right here, 6 innings, 6 hits, 1 earned run, 6 strikeouts, 96 pitches, or 98 pitches, actually. Really good stuff. Really good stuff here from Jesus Luzardo. Just really, 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 really good stuff. So, cannot complain about his night whatsoever. In terms of the Phillies' bats, they got 1 run, and that was thanks to a solo shot by Kyle Schwarber. Probably should have been 2 if it wasn't for fucking Brandon Marsh grounding out into a double play. And, yeah, we're going to still have the discussion about Alec Bohm and Brandon Marsh because they still stink. Alec Bohm actually got moved down in the lineup today. Thankfully, Rob Thompson has finally decided to do that. He put Nick Castellanos in the cleanup spot. Alec Bohm is batting 7th in the lineup, and sadly that didn't pay off because Alec Bohm gets a chance with runners on. Obviously, I believe Alec Bohm has only saw 3 pitches or 4 pitches today. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. He just swings first pitch regardless. He just does not care. He just does not care. He'll swing first pitch regardless. He does not care. His first at bat in the top of the 2nd inning, oh, wow, he actually saw 3 pitches and he lined out. So that was top of the 2nd inning. Then you go into the top of the 4th inning, swung at the first pitch when he had a couple of base runners on and he grounded out. And then his 2nd at bat, I believe, was in the top of the 6th inning, where he grounded into an inning double play after JT Realmuto's 1-out single. And basically, that has been the Phillies did have bases loaded. Actually, they did have bases loaded. Actually, stopped with a leadoff walk. Schwarber grounded into a fielder's choice. Trey Turner doubled down the left field line. Bryce got intentionally walked. And then Nick Castellanos struck out in a very ugly at bat where he fouled off a lot of pitches. He's not seeing Spencer Schwellenbach very well today, might I add. Schwellenbach looks good, but obviously he's not going to be coming back into the ballgame after this very long rain delay. He pitched 6 innings, 7 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, 81 pitches, so obviously he's not going to be returning depending on how long this delay is. Yeah, your only run was provided from the Schwarber long ball. Phillies have 7 hits in totality today. Schwarber 1 for 3 with the solo shot. Trey Turner 1 for 3 with a double. Bryce Harper 0 for 2 with an intentional walk. Nick Castellanos, very ugly day in the cleanup spot. Probably his worst game of the season. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. I really hope him being in the cleanup spot really didn't throw off his approach at the plate, and he's not trying to do too much. Max Kepler, really good day at the plate. He goes 2 for 3 so far. JT Realmuto, he is 2 for 3. Bohm, terrible, 0 for 3. Bryson Stott, 1 for 1 with a walk. And then Brandon Marsh, 0 for 2 with a double play. Phillies are 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position. They have left 6 on base. The Braves, they're 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. They left 4 on base. So after that first inning run that they got very quickly, Luzardo really settled in nicely. So good on him. Good on him. Good 3 starts in a row here for Luzardo. Really good 3 starts here. So this is good stuff. It's good stuff. And also, in the background, I am watching Frozen 4. Just, during the beginning of the Phillies game, it was the third period of Western Michigan versus Denver, University of Denver. And of course, Denver tied the Western Michigan. They're leading 2-0. In the third period, Denver comes back to tie it late, and they go to overtime. No one scores in the overtime. They go to double overtime, and then Western Michigan wins that in basically, what was it? It felt like 10 seconds at that rate. It was in the first minute of the double overtime. So crazy stuff, Flyers have some connections with Western Michigan with Alex Bump. He looked really good in this game. He had 20 billion chances. He had a chance in the first overtime with a wide open net that he just shot the puck wide. And so he had I believe he had like 10 shots on goal at least in this game. So very excited to see what Bump's been doing over this stretch of the college playoffs and just its entirety of the college career so far this season. Very excited for the prospect of Alec Bump. Flyers got him in the 5th round, I believe, a year or 2 ago or something like that. So he's been very good. Also, you had the Booyam on the other side that a lot of Flyers fans are still very upset that they didn't draft. Obviously, he's won a national title. He's won a a gold medal with the World Juniors, and obviously with this, elimination in the national tournament, he's probably going to be going to the Minnesota Wild at this rate as we speak. So there's some intrigue right there. Obviously, David Carl, is he still going to stick with University of Denver as the head coach, or is some NHL team going to try to pry him? I have no idea. I would love for the Flyers to pry him. But that first game, very entertaining, all that. And then the final game, which is not going to start probably until 9:30, 9:45 Eastern Standard Time, is Penn State versus Boston University. So I feel bad for those 2 teams because obviously they got to wait for the first teams to end, and I guess just the stupid NCAA doesn't factor the scheduling into overtime possibilities because the first game started at 5. That game didn't end until around, I would say, 8:30. It ended around the time the Phillies got into the rain delay, I guess you could say. So, yeah, to say I feel bad for... Okay, it says it right here on ESPN. Puck drop expected at 9:50. 9:50 Eastern Standard Time, so you still got a half hour until this game even fucking gets underway. My God. My God. Yeah, I would hope this game gets suspended. I would hope this game gets suspended. I really wish the Phillies were winning this game. I really wish they scored with the bases loaded because, you could be factoring into a win at this point. Do I think it will resume? Knowing Major League Baseball and the way that they don't postpone games and the way that they don't suspend games at this much anymore, they probably will resume it. I don't want to be up at midnight for the 7th inning. I don't want to be up at midnight. I want to sleep. I want to sleep at this rate. I would like to sleep. So, but knowing Major League Baseball, knowing the way the players are, they don't want the games suspended. They don't want to schedule for further dates down the line. Literally, it's the top of the 7th inning. You'll have 3 innings to play. Just suspend the rest of the game. Tack it on to another game later in the season when you're in Atlanta because you have one more series in Atlanta this year, most obviously. Just tack it on there to one of those games. It's simple. Very, 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 very simple. Or if you wanted to, you could tack it on to a game in Philadelphia and just have the Phillies be the road team for that little instance if you can't do it in Atlanta for some reason. Seriously, if the rain delay is expected to be at least, not stopping around 11:30, 12, there is no, you cannot put people through a 2-hour rain delay at this rate, at this late in the night. You just can't. But I've seen them postpone games for worse. I've seen them not postpone games for less. So, I don't know. No, they wouldn't end the game in a tie. It'll just suspend. It'll just suspend and they finish the game at a later date. That's what suspend means. So, the only way they would end the game and just make it null and void if it was so early in the game and it was no, because an official baseball game doesn't start until around the top of the 5th inning. I believe that's when bottom of the 5th inning, that's when the game becomes official. So if the game is in the bottom of the 5th inning, it's official and a team is leading and they decide to call the game, it'll go to the team that's obviously winning. Or the game's tied, you suspend the game and finish it at a later date. Props will be settled as a loss if it hasn't hit yet. That sucks. I do see someone in here saying that they said it's going to get canceled if it's over 50 minutes. Well, yeah, this delay is 100% going to be over 50 minutes. And I'm going to be checking the Twitterverse just to see if this game does get postponed. So I'll keep you guys posted on that front. Some people are really backing on the unders here. They really want the game to continue. I don't want to be watching a game at fucking midnight on the East Coast, especially when both teams have to travel. That's also the other factor. The Phillies have a game in St. Louis tomorrow, and I believe the Braves also have to travel. So there's incentives for both teams to maybe postpone these games. The Braves, they play in Tampa Bay tomorrow, and the Phillies, they got to go to St. Louis. So I'd rather the game get postponed, personally. Oh yeah, I can't deal with Bohm anymore, Tino. I cannot deal with Bohm anymore either. This dude just swings at the first pitch. It's comedy at this point because it's so predictable. After JT Realmuto's single, I jokingly said, "Oh, Bohm swings at the first pitch, ends up a double play." Boom! It happened right in front of me. 5 seconds later, it's like you can't even make this shit up. And people like try, oh, look at his baseball savant page and all that stuff. You know, he's getting very unlucky. He's still squaring the ball, blah, blah, blah. It's not leading to results. His baseball savant page is so misleading. It is so misleading. He is not good. He is not good. All this guy does, he doesn't take pitches. He doesn't wait in the count. He just doesn't wait. He just tries to ambush pitches. And granted, yes, some of the pitches that he is swinging at are hittable. You just gotta take a pitch here and there, man. You can't constantly just swing first pitch and expect success. It's not gonna happen. Musically Dev, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Can I bet the under right now and win if it gets canceled? I don't know. I could not tell you that. I don't know if there's any prop bets for rain delays. I do agree, yes, Bohm is a softie. No wonder why Dave Dombrowski was trying to trade him, and no wonder why no teams wanted him. Bohm is probably not going to be a Philly come the trade deadline if this keeps up, because you just cannot keep playing him like this. It just cannot happen. Cannot happen. Philly should mandate a rule: runner on first, less than 2 out, Bohm at the plate, obvious running situation, first pitch. Shouldn't even have to be like that, man. You just gotta fucking learn plate discipline. You just gotta learn plate discipline. It's ridiculous. I guess I'll keep focused on the Atlanta Braves Twitter account because they're probably the ones that are going to provide the updates. Yeah, when the field went on, it says, yep, we'll provide updates as soon as they are available. I'm sure nobody at Truist Park, whatever fans went to the game, probably are staying. Luzardo would be a better bat than Bohm at the moment. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is it too early to envision Justin Crawford in center field and Aiden Miller at third? Probably not. Probably not too early, but in literal sense, yes, it's too early because those guys are nowhere near ready yet. But I wish they were ready, Sean. I wish they were ready. Well, Sean, you can hang around and listen to Frozen 4 action, Penn State and Boston University. You can listen to that action. The radio said that Bohm is hitting .332 with an .815 OPS for his career when swinging at the first pitch. Well, he's drastically knocking those numbers down at the rate that he's going right now. Drastically knocking those numbers. Drastically. Oh yeah, also in terms of Flyers tank stuff, Sean, I know you probably want to know some information on that. Uh, today not going good. Today not going good for some other teams. Boston, I believe, is losing 4-1 to Chicago, and the Buffalo Sabres are currently losing 3-2 to the Columbus Blue Jackets. Now, watching the Flyers game last night tells me more than anything how bad the Rangers are, because my God, the Rangers stink. Holy fuck, what a drop off the Rangers are. Holy shit. Holy shit. They brought the broadcast back up, so I want to see what they're saying. Team X talking currently. They're seriously going to try to play this game out. They're seriously going to try to play these games out. They're seriously trying to wait out. Oh my God. MLB is fucking stupid. They're trying to wait the long haul. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. They're trying to wait the long haul out. That is so stupid. What a joke. What a joke. It's not even the fact that the Flyers wins are killing. It's the Rangers fucking suck. I didn't think the Rangers were that bad, but Jesus Christ, they're bad. Yeah, maybe if they put Shesterkin in the net, they probably would have had a better chance. But my God, if you're talking about a team quitting on a coach, the Rangers fucking quit on Peter Laviolette. My God. My God. They really quit on him. But Sean, there is something here, Sean, that probably will make you maybe feel a little bit better. Maybe less on the anxious side. There is one Flyers insider, Alex Appleyard. I don't know if you follow him, but he's basically giving the what the Flyers would have to do to stay within the top 5, and it's pretty simple at this rate. On where they would probably fall at. So he tweeted this after last night's game. For Flyers fans who are worried about the draft spot, drafting it is very difficult now. Even if the Sabres go 1-3-1 over the final 5, the Flyers would have to go 3-0-1 to pass them. Even the 7th seed seems unlikely. If Pittsburgh goes 1-2, the Flyers have to go 3-1 to pass them. So 90% of the outcome sees the Flyers in the 4th through 6th range before the lottery. 5th is most likely, probably a 40% chance. 6th is second most likely, probably a 30% chance, and 4th is maybe a 20% chance. So this is he's saying it's just a approximation, but yeah, it shouldn't run fully based on everything there. You know what I mean? Ugh. The Stars sold me so bad. Oh yeah, that Stars collapse last night was fucking so brutal. How do you collapse? How do you allow 3 goals in the final minute and then lose an over? How does that physically happen? How does that happen? I don't even know how that happens. The Flyers won't win out. The Flyers they won't win out. Their goaltending is too bad. Sean, they're not going to score at an 8-goal pace. They can't score 6 goals a game and then allow 5 a game. That's not sustainable. That ain't sustainable. Wait, you had a grand on that game? Oh my God. Dude. And you have 500 on Phil. Why are you betting so much? Why are you betting so... And you lost 400. What? Why are you betting so much? Bruh. But seriously, you lost a grand because of the fucking Dallas Stars. That sucks. That is horrible. How? How is that even... Oh my God. Well, let's see. Who the Flyers play in their last... The Flyers have, what, 4 games left? Their next game, I believe, is Saturday afternoon against the Islanders, and the Flyers normally struggle against the Islanders, so they might lose. Then they play Ottawa, Columbus, and Buffalo. They can easily lose those games as easily they can win. Sean, you're too much of a Debbie Downer right now with the Flyers. They're not going to win every game. They're not going to win every game. I've been a very much Debbie Downer every Flyers win, but I got to realize at some point they're going to win games. They're not going to win every single one of them. I look at their goaltending is trash. They're not going to lose to Ottawa. I mean, they're not going to beat Ottawa. They're probably not going to beat Columbus. Columbus is better than them. And they're probably not going to beat Buffalo again. I wouldn't see that happening. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I have no idea. But a lot has to go their way to really screw this up. So. They can't end the game till tomorrow because both the Phillies and the Braves play in a different ballpark tomorrow. The Phillies play in St. Louis and the Braves play in Tampa. They can't do that. I spent $3K in a Bangkok strip. What? You're down $4K this week. What the? How much are you betting? How much money you have? Can I have some of that money? That's a joke, by the way. Oh my god, dude. Why are you betting this much? Why are you losing $3K in a Bangkok strip club? I can't even tell if you're being serious or not. But it's like so outrageous that I wouldn't be shocked if it's true. Parlayed Phillies and Red Sox. Oh god, you're getting screwed over with that. You need them to change pitchers. Why do you need them to change pitchers? Let's continue the updates with the Twitter just to see if there's anything else in regards to this Phillies game. I doubt there really is anything right now. Why would I lie? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you just want to tell interesting stories about how much money you lost. Well, it's like it probably is true, but I find it so ridiculous that it could be either true or not true. I just can't imagine losing $4K in a week and also losing $3K in a fucking strip club. Ugh. Well, Top, I don't think the Phillies right now are going to hold it on. You're probably waiting for the long haul at this rate, unless MLB steps in and just postpones the game. What is this? What is going on? Just wanted to watch the game. Yeah, it's you're probably gonna have to wait until at least 11:30. You bet 400, dude. Why are you betting so much? Why are you betting so much? Braves pitcher has 5 strikeouts. He can't get 6. Well, if the game does resume, he's not coming back into the game after that long of a rain delay. So you're probably gonna be good. How do you even spend 3K in a strip club? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. That is 100% what I'm asking. Phillies easy W? You think? You think? Musically Dev, can I have some of that money? Can I have some of that money that you're just spending freely on the Baccarat Bangkok. I don't think I'm going to Bangkok anytime soon, my guy. I don't think I'm going there anytime soon. Oh, it's hilarious. That is fantastic. That is something. That is something I didn't expect to see tonight. Honest to God. You're up 20K in 10 days. Jesus Christ! I got all the betters here today. My God. Show your freaking. I am scared even paying $50 for a bet. I'm scared even paying $20 for a fucking sports bet because I lose every single time. That's why I don't bet. You've been there like 4 times in the last 5 months. Plus, you're in university. Oh, you're in university. Oh, okay, okay. You're in university. Are you in Europe? Because I feel like people from Europe, they call it university and not college. Are you from Europe? Because that would be cool if you're from Europe. First time I have a European person on here. What do you think the Braves' record is this year? Oh, the Braves, they're right now, they're what? They're 2-8, 2-9. So, yeah, they're definitely not off to a good start. Off to a horrible start, actually. Oh, you're in India. Ah, cool. First, I don't even know if I've had an overseas viewer. So, cool. Cool. Cool stuff there. Cool stuff. 3K in a Bangkok strip club. I'm still thinking about that. Yep, the 2-9 Braves. The 2-9 Braves. It's what they are. It's what they are right now. I hope they go 2-10 after tonight, but not guaranteeing shit. I got rid of cable, so I'm relying on you or WIP to inform me of when the game resumes, hoping you are enjoying your night. I am enjoying my night. It would be better if the game got fucking postponed because I don't want to be staying up past midnight watching the rest of the game. Oh, what do I think their record's going to be? Well, obviously, I don't think they're a 2-9 team, 2-10 team, 3-9 team for the rest of the year, that type of record. I do believe they eventually get somewhere type better. I think they're do I think at this rate, starting like 2-10, that's a lot to catch up on to even probably even get 90 wins. They're probably an 85 plus win team at this rate, I would say. Be right back. I need to go shower. Go ahead, man. I got college in an hour. I hope this shitty team can win. What time is it over there? What time is it over there? I'm sure it's like, what, in the morning? Take it easy on the film. I feel Zach. I feel like his emotions are tied more toward the bets than towards his fandom. Oh yeah, the Braves obviously are a better team than what their record shows. Oh, it's 7 a.m. there. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh yeah, the Braves are 100% a better team than what their record is. They still don't have two of their best players in Strider and Acuna. And granted, you still don't know what Acuna is going to give you coming off of another ACL injury, but Strider will probably find form again. Um, yeah, the way they're hitting offensively, it's probably going to regress back to a mean at some point, but you never know. You never know. I don't think they're that bad. They should be up 10-0 for. I wake up at 4 a.m. to bet baseball just to see Blue Jays choke the lead in the top of the eighth. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. You're definitely on a bad streak right now with the bets, aren't you? You're definitely on a bad streak. That is ridiculous. He wakes up in cold sweats, trying to get bets. Oh shit, 4 a.m. Gotta get bets. What is it? That fucking one video of Patrick Star when he eats the Krabby Patty at 3 a.m. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Gotta put my bets in. Instead of the fucking Krabby Patty, he's going on the freaking FanDuel app or whatever sports betting app he's using. Oh god, that is hilarious. You were up 7K last month and lost all of it, and already lost all the profit. Oh my god, dude, man. If I ever won 7 grand on a bet, I would never bet again. I would never bet again. It's like that when I went to Vegas for the first few times. When I hit, I stop. I stop. When I hit something, I stop. You're on stake. How did you lose your profits? Well, he bets them on other games. That's how he's losing them. Apparently. Oh man. Did not think I was going to get into a sports betting conversation. I am terrible at sports betting. Oh, you spend the profits on traveling. That makes sense. That's a good way to spend it. It's a good way to get travel money is by betting a lot, I guess. Manage to go to Bangkok at least once a month. Jesus. Where do you get all the money from if you don't mind me asking? Well, I'm sure if you're on that steak app, I'm sure you're getting some profit off that too. Did you take a stripper? God. Oh. Not many YouTubers covering the game, especially with the delay. I just figured I'd put a Hangout thing because in the back of my mind, common sense would say that the game gets postponed. But knowing fucking the stubbornness of baseball, Major League Baseball, and the fucking players, they'll probably find a way to finish this game. I'm just gonna. I'm just, two girlfriends, one in India and one in Bangkok. This dude's a baller. This dude is a ball. This dude's a pimp. This dude's a pimp. You can't eat pizza every day. uh, as soon as the delay hit, a lot of lives ended. Oh man. Uh, it says they have a thunderstorm warning until midnight in Atlanta. Like common sense wise, just suspend the game. They're not going to though. That's what I hate. Trying to see if there's anything more here. Nothing, 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 nothing. Nothing. Is this Ric Flair? Bro, I'm 6'3" at 20 years old. I'm 6'3" at 26. You definitely have more money than me. Save some women for the rest of us. What is my chat tonight? This is great. This is great. Oh my god, this is great. Oh man. Any updates on the rain forecast? Nope. Nope. Do I have a? I don't have a Discord. No, specifically no. I do not have a Discord channel. I do not have a Discord page. No. There's a BrodesMedia one if you follow BrodesMedia, but I don't have one specifically. Appreciate it, True Grizzlies fan. Appreciate the sub. Philly sports page. Philly sports page. We talk all Philly sports teams. 4 for 4 here. Phillies, Flyers, Eagles, Sixers. And since now it's Philly season, I recap every Phillies game live. But obviously we're doing a rain delay. I would expect the game to get fucking suspended if the fucking rain delay is gonna be that long. But you know, like I said, the stubbornness of MLB to not postpone games. Can I send a link to the Discord? I don't have a link on me. A message on Instagram? Let's see. Did I get sent a message? That was a request, isn't it? Are you the one that said hi, sir? Are you the one that said hi, sir? Musically deaf. Yeah, I'm assuming it's you. You just said it 1 minute ago. Let me get to that. I'll follow you just to see what these bets are like. I could see your stories. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Jesus. Yesterday's Phillies slip? Jesus Christ. How much did you win yesterday? I don't know. I don't know the currency, configuration. The U.S. dollars. I don't know that. I don't know. I don't know the configuration there. My God. Do I think this game continues? I hope it does not. Personally, D, I hope it does not, because I don't want to be up past midnight, because that's what it looks like when the rain's going to end in Atlanta, and I don't want to be watching the rest of the game after midnight. You at $600 you want? Jesus Christ. My God. Crazy stuff. How you doing, Sir Philly? Welcome. Welcome on to the chat. You missed out a lot here. You missed out a lot. Oh my goodness. Great. This is great. Let's see. Any updates on the Twitterverse? I'm going to keep updating and see what's going on here. Oh, Buffalo lost, so that doesn't help the Flyers. What else is going on? What else is... Let me see. Any other Phillies insider that are saying anything? Okay, that was nothing from Corey Seidman there of NBC Sports Philadelphia. Jesus Christ, the Blackhawks beat the Bruins 5-2. That is not good for tank purposes for the Flyers. My God. Don't see anything else. Do not see anything else. I'll get back to the chat in a couple of seconds here. Jack Fritz just talking about Jesus Luzardo. Heavy on the if they lose. Oh. We do got Penn State and Boston University Frozen 4 to watch in the meantime, I guess. So I guess that's the benefit. Let's see what. I guess I'll put on this game on the background. Excuse me. That was a very delayed fucking mic reaction to my sneeze. Oh, God. Yeah, if you guys still keep seeing me adjusting in my seat, I'm trying to get comfortable. I'm still recovering from the surgery that I had a few weeks ago. Excuse me. Almost done. All the stitches are almost dissolved. I remember last year's game 1 in Baltimore. I was at a rain delay. I was with my cousin and her boyfriend. She wanted to leave, so we did. I get home to Bohm getting the game-winning RBI and the Phillies winning. Oh yeah, I do remember that game. Wasn't it Matt Strom out in the bottom of the 10th or something like that? Or it was something to save the game. Or I forget. Was it Strom or was it someone else that saved the game? I forget. Yeah, it doesn't help that the Flyers keep winning either. Yeah, it doesn't help either. They have been winning a lot more since they fired Torts. Definitely does not help. Oh yeah, I do remember. Oh yeah, it was that. It was like Strom's first earned run given up that year or something like that. I remember. I think that was the game where Strom finally like gave up an earned run. Yeah, it was the Santander home run. Yeah, then it was like Alvarado where it was like Kerkering that closed the game out. Now I do remember it. I do remember it now. Yeah. Now I do remember it. Yeah, because that was the only game they won in Baltimore that series. The second game they lost because Walker was pitching, and then game three Wheeler just fucking imploded. I remember. I do remember. Do remember. Try to see if there's anything more on Twitter. Still nothing. Still nothing. Well, there's also some positive news as well on Phillies front. Ranger Suarez, he made his first rehab appearance tonight, and he looked good. He looked good. I think same thing with Andrew Painter. I think he's slowly doing his rehab stuff, so that's good to see as well. What else? What else? What else? I don't know. No, not seeing anything on Twitter right now. Yeah, they're gonna take that. They're gonna take forever with this fucking calling the game. Check the Instagram. Okay, check the. He lost so much money with the Brewers. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Look at all the money you're losing. Jesus. You wagered 30. Oh my God. Dude, why are you losing so much money? Why are you betting so much money? Why are you betting so much money? There's some cool photos, though. I'll say that. Are some cool photos. Hey. Here's more Flyers stuff, specifically prospect stuff. Denver Barkey threw 5 playoff games in the OHL playoffs. He's got 15 points in 5 games, 8 goals, and 7 assists. He had a hat trick tonight. So, good for Barkey. Good for Barkey. You thought the Brewers were going to win? That's the life of sports betting sometimes, I guess. Well, it does look like the Penn State game's about to start as well, so that is a good sign. So I might be paying attention to the Penn State game just for the majority so far until something else happens. So I'll be like in and out of the chat. I'm an expert analyst, so you should put all of your eggs in the one basket. I remember you throwing all your money on the Rockies in the White Sox World Series. Oh man, you're gonna make him lose his fucking mortgage at that rate. See, it's almost 10 o'clock. I hope they provide some type of fucking update on this game soon. I know T-Mac said on the broadcast they're trying to hold out, but the decision has to come from Major League Baseball eventually. You know what I mean? I feel bad for these Penn State BU players because of the fucking how long that first game went. Oh, good shot there by BU. Parents in India gift you a house once you're 18. That's nice. That's nice. Braves are going to win. Oh, Jordan, I don't think the game's going to resume. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it doesn't. No, I'm not Indian. They're going to resume tonight? Are you sure? Has someone told you that they're going to resume? Can they give me a house? Team X saying something here on the broadcast. Oh my god. That was no insight whatsoever, T-Mac. God damn it. See you musically, Dev. Enjoy your shower. Oh my. The Braves just retweeted their earlier rain delay tweet saying we continue to monitor the weather and will provide updates as soon as they become available. How are updates not available? How are updates not available? It's been an hour. It's been a fucking hour. It's been a fucking hour. Someone said thank you for the update on the update. Thanks for the update of the update. Thanks, Braves. Really helpful out there. The Braves said nothing. The Braves said, oh, we're just going to continue monitoring the update. They told you nothing. They updated the update. I told you jack shit. The MLB can always step in and say, no, you're not fucking playing tonight when both of your teams are traveling. Bullshit. Bullshit. And we got a turnover for BU. Penn State battle in here. Wonder when the first goal is going to be. They're going to lose since you bet on them. Yeah, that probably makes sense. That probably makes sense. The way that Dev's going today. Yeah, definitely not the best record recently. And for the Phillies freaking rain delay, they're showing the like a Veterans Stadium documentary. Whoa. Freaking people crashing into the goddamn net. I might just close the betting app and turn over for the night, then see if the bet cashed when the sun rises. Too much money on the game, they'll will find a way to play. Yeah. At the rate of the people that are fucking betting in this chat. Oh my god. My dad will love that I'm gonna put it on. They don't care enough to make them play. Both teams have to travel tonight. I really hope that's the case. Because if they try to finish tonight's game, it's a guaranteed loss tomorrow in St. Louis. I'm telling you that right now. Telling you that right now. Guaranteed loss tonight in St. Louis. If anyone wondered what the flash was, I just have a flashlight that I'm like clicking in and out. Just clicking it in and out for no reason. Because I feel like it. It's bright as shit though. Thanks for showing me a documentary of Veterans Stadium, a stadium that I have no memories of ever attending in that stadium. I was too young. I was 4 or 5 years old when they tore down Veterans Stadium. My first Phillies game was in the Citizens Bank Park. It was a 2004 game against the Mets. The only thing I remember was my parents telling me that I fell asleep. And Jim Thome hit a home run. That's the only thing I remember. Boop, 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 boop. Feel bad for Brodes, though. He's supposed to be on WIP tonight. It's going to be turning into a fucking late overnight shit at this rate. Because he was supposed to be on a WIP for Final Out, and then until, like, I would assume 2 a.m., if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know what the case is going to be for now at this rate. It's kind of feel bad. Yeah, I'm assuming he'd be on for like Final Out until 2 a.m. or something like that. I feel bad for him. Because the minute I saw earlier today that they were talking about a long possible rain delay, he was like, oh shit. Because that means he gets on the radio later. That means he doesn't post his stuff until later. And granted, he was probably just posting something from WIP tonight anyway on his reaction to the Phillies series against the Braves. But I was there technically. My mom was pregnant with me at a game at the vet. Oh, man. Looks like they're going to a commercial break currently. Yeah, I don't even know if my mom and dad went to a game when they were pregnant at me with the vet. Probably Flyers games, but if the game does resume, I would assume it's not until 11:30 or midnight. So you still probably got at least an hour and a half. I'm assuming that's the case. 11:30 is what I'm hearing from what source, Zach? What source? Likely won't happen. Yeah, that's still an hour and a half. Like they can't make you wait that long. Yeah, Hunter's already provided me updates of what possibly happens, so I'm in the text message. Oh, you're your own source, Zach. So I had to mention to Hunter that Dev in the chat lost 3K in a Bangkok strip club, and he's like, lost or spent, because that's a big difference. Oh. Yeah. Hunter's just going off by what he's seeing. He thinks they're probably going to end up playing the game. Whole fucking hour and a half. So Hunter's even saying there's probably even a chance he's not even on the radio tonight with how long they're going to be closing. I'll be damned, my tickets fold in this it's disclosed damn elements. Oh man. Yeah, it's I don't know if I'm gonna be on that late with the game. So some Phillies writer Lachlan March for the Philly Inquirer. She said there is no update yet except that Blooper has been lying in the outfield for the last 5 minutes. I'm trying to see if there's anything else on Twitter as I refresh constantly. Nope, nothing, 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 nothing. I have all the yes, I have all the bettors in the chat tonight. People are very mad that there's a rain delay. I feel like today's age in baseball, they just don't want to postpone games anymore. I feel like if this was like in the mid 2010s, even the early 2000s, they would have easily suspended this game or even postponed the game and just play a double because they played double headers like it was nothing back then. Now they really don't even want to. Hey Dev. Hey Devin. Where's Squid at, Devin? Where's the squid? Squid around? Yes, Zach, that's my sister. That is my sister. He is sleeping in the kitchen. Classic Squid. Classic Squid. I'm currently waiting for an update on the Phillies if they're going to continue their game or not. Because they're in a rain delay and it's pouring in Atlanta. And they're saying the rain is not going to stop until around midnight. And they're still trying to play the game. So I don't want them to continue playing the game. I want to go to bed eventually. You missed it, Devin. There was someone, I'm not sure if he's going to return to the chat or not, but he was talking all about the sport. We got all the sports bettors in here. One guy was talking about all the money that he lost on betting on the Phillies, all the money that he lost in a Bangkok strip club and all that crap. It was great. It was great. It was great. What inning did they stopped in the 7th inning? They stopped at the top of the 7th inning. So technically, yes, they only have 3 innings left. But I don't want a game to continue at midnight, because that just ruins the schedule for me. It's going to make me stay up later. I would like to sleep. All that. Even though I'm watching college hockey, and this game probably won't end until midnight either, so, but we take those sacrifices, I guess. This is a really long stretch. God. The 7th inning stretch is not until the middle of the 7th, between the top and the bottom of the 7th. So it's not the 7th inning stretch yet. It's not that. So the joke doesn't land. Watch it go to, no, I will turn the game off if it goes to extra innings. I'll be like, fuck it, I don't care if they lose. I don't care if they lose or win. I'm not watching extra innings at 2 in the morning. I remember freaking it's literally, I believe it wasn't last year in LA. It was 2 years ago. Was it? It wasn't. No, it wasn't last year. It was 22, I believe, in LA, where those games went into like the 10th, 11th, 12th inning. It was like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning here. That was excruciating pain. Like when you're on the West, when you're playing a West Coast game, those games start at 10, and then they go to extra innings where the games are till 2 or 3, and that was before the pitch clock. So that was a normal length baseball game at that point without the pitch clock. So we're talking at least 3-4 hours. Yeah, that game was not ending until 3 in the morning. Yeah, it was not fun. What is that emoji? Well, I'm not a fan of the Ghost Runner either, but it prevents 19 inning games. Prevents 15 inning games, but knowing the Phillies' luck, they'll still go to 15 innings. Any more updates on this game? Any more updates? Matt Gelb says, we are an hour into the rain delay, and all the indications are these two teams will wait many hours to resume this game sometime tonight. You are not welcome. And then he showed a picture of the Braves scoreboard telling the fans that, thank you for your patience. There will be a 40% discount on all food and non-alcoholic beverages for the rest of the game. Thanks. I'm not there. I'm not there. This doesn't help me any way, shape, or form. It doesn't. Well, from the way it's sounding, they're probably going to be playing. So, they're in it for the long haul. So, most likely, this game won't resume for another hour and a half. At the rate the rain is going. Thank you for the bless you, Devin. I'm also a baseball addict too, but sometimes it just gets a little too much when it's 19 innings. A little too much. It's a little too much. A little too much. Can't think of the goddamn word now. Too much stimulation. That's what I was thinking of. Too much stimulation. Too much baseball stimulation. It's just also the fact they played 8 o'clock tomorrow. Why would it go past 9 innings if they're tied? And if they're tied, it goes to extra innings. I will say the Pirates-Cardinals game was hard to watch yesterday, and that went 13-14 innings. Well, yeah, they're two very bad teams. That's going to even make it more excruciating watching that. Phillies better bring this home. Patience is weakening. Well, you're going to be waiting a little bit longer because I'm sure that's they're waiting for the long haul for the rain to stop. Because for some reason, both teams want to play this game still. Don't know why. Unless the Phillies are saying no and the Braves are saying yes. So I don't know. I don't know. It's probably the Braves saying yes to screw the Phillies over with their traveling. Who knows how long that could have gone if there wasn't an extra inning runner rule with those incompetent teams. Let's see. There you go. Here's something from MLB on Jesus Luzardo. Jesus Luzardo and the Luzardo Family Foundation are donating $100 for every strikeout this season to Boys and Girls Clubs of Philadelphia throughout the launch of the Striking Out Barriers initiative. Every strikeout now has a greater purpose, said Luzardo. The Phillies left-hander is currently tied for the MLB lead with 25 strikeouts. So, there you go. Striking out for a good cause. For a good cause. And he's a stud while doing it. This is also what I want to know. If they knew there was going to be some type of bad thunderstorm today, why didn't they push the game till the afternoon? Why didn't they push the game up to the afternoon? That would be smart, yes. If you're so hell-bent on playing this game, finishing this game, don't you think it would be more smart to play it in the afternoon when it isn't supposed to rain? To try to get the game done before it starts raining? That makes sense, right? I guess it makes a little too much sense for Major League Baseball. Props to me for streaming this whole time. I had a hard enough time waiting for the game. Can the Phillies' entire offense get on the charity? How you doing, Don? How you doing? Well, if the game wasn't tied, Devin, if somebody was winning, there would be more incentive to end the game because an official baseball game is 5.5 innings. So in the bottom of the fifth, the game becomes official, and if there's a team that is leading, they can end the game and give that team the win. But sadly, it's the Phillies, and of course in these situations, they're in a tied game. Because we can't have nice things. Makes too much sense for MLB, unfortunately. Oh, man. Now I gotta watch the Phillies bullpen for the rest of the game. My God. A baseball emoji? It's a baseball emoji. Oh, my God. That's just a baseball with an arm. If only the Braves didn't build their stadium in the middle of an office complex, maybe they could have get them to have some day games. I know you don't watch baseball. I know you're not a sportsman. I've known you for how long? My entire life? Maybe? I don't know, you keep saying I was adopted. So it could be shorter than that. Yeah, I know the Braves put the stadium in like the worst part of the city. It's like, isn't it like so many, like at least 20, 30 minutes outside of downtown Atlanta or something like that? I have no idea, honestly. I just always hear like every time they play in Atlanta, that's like always the major complaint during the broadcast. Probably the whole life. Yeah, that works. That makes sense. Anybody piquing your interest as far as Flyers draft prospects go? Well, definitely quite a few. Preferably, I would love Michael Misa, but that would require you winning the draft lottery, which, our luck, it probably isn't going to happen. There are a lot of centers in that position. I would love Frondell, but you still got to be in a good enough position. Hopefully he fall. It really just depends on where the Flyers pick. If they end up with the 5th pick, if they end up with the 6th pick, the 4th pick, even though it feels like 5 and 6 are the more likely scenarios at this rate. Really just depends on who falls to you. Have you ever thought of any other content ideas? I like your personality. I feel like I just don't have the time to do the others. It's just because editing for Brodes and Russ takes up a lot of time. And I would like... That's why I'm, like, struggling to get the shorts out for the Phillies recaps, just because it's, like, Brodes every night. It's Russ, you know, every other morning. I gotta... like, I know YouTube keeps saying, oh, we can cut the shorts for you and from your recent video. I gotta try to see how that works to get some shorts out there. We'll see. Hello, Whiskey. Hello, Whiskey. She being Sassy Boots, as Mom calls her right now. Would Hagen slip? Yeah, Hagen's probably slips the 5. I feel like his stock's falling a little bit. Hagen's definitely would slip. I feel like the top 5, it's Schaefer, it's Misa. There's like a winger on there. I forget his name. Do you think the Flyers should trade up if they don't really get the pick they want, or they should stay put with their 3? Well, here's the thing with the NHL. Ever since the lottery has been implemented, there hasn't been a team that's traded out of the top 3 or traded into the top 3 since the lottery has been implemented. It's just never happened. Teams don't do that anymore. So realistically, trading into the top 3 is physically impossible. So you're just gonna have to stay where you are. It really depends on who you pick with that first one, and whatever you do with the other 2 picks, you do with the other 2 picks. Whether you trade something for a package, whether you use one and then you try to trade up or something like that, I don't know. I don't know what you do. Draft prospects. Porter Marone, yeah, that's the player that I was thinking of. And then Corey Seidman just posted an update. Still heavy rain, lightning hasn't let up at all. There's a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until midnight. Classic. Let's see. Draft rankings. NHL. Or just go to Tankathon, actually. So I can see all the stuff. So draft lottery, mock draft. So obviously Tankathon probably isn't the most reliable thing of where the player's going to go. But right now, Flyers are at the 5th pick. And according to Tankathon, this is probably how it goes to them. Schaefer, he goes 1st. Misa goes 2nd. Marone goes 3rd. Hagen's 4. Frondell 5. Eklund 6. Deone 7. McQueen 8th. Jackson Smith 9. And Radim Mertka 10th. And then Jake O'Brien 11th. And then you go down the list. Let's do a mock draft. Let's do a lottery simulator to see if we can get lucky today. And we get lucky. The Flyers moved up to the 2nd overall pick. And according to Tankathon, it would be oh, did they cancel the game? Did they postpone the game? You guys are teasing me here. I don't think they did. No, they did not. Not yet. Hopefully. Low attention spans are in nowadays. I am unfortunately a victim of it. Yeah, I gotta do like a proper mock draft here, just to see, like a proper website for a mock draft, just to see where most people have them selected. I know Bob McKenzie, he'll put his thing out eventually, closer towards the draft and stuff. Bleacher Nation, Tankathon, yeah, you really won't be getting. You get elite prospects here. Not sure where they put most of the players at. Where do they have Misa at? Is Misa even on this list? They have Higgins, Schaefer. I don't even see Misa on this list, so I don't even know if I can trust. For some, they have Misa at 12? They have Misa 12. That is weird. Oh, never mind. He's their third ranked prospect. Weird. 25. Rank. Okay, for some reason it just doesn't rank the way I want it to. Alright, find a good website that actually ranks the prospects properly. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if Misa goes 1. It really just depends on who's drafting there. Like if the Flyers say the Flyers won the draft lottery, I really don't know who they would pick. I feel like they would go Misa just for the fact that they really need centers. I think they would go for that. I think they would go for Misa. But I'm trying to like think of a team that wins the draft lottery. Who would they pick? Like, say if Chicago won the lottery again, would they pick Misa or a defenseman? Would they get a center just for the center Bedard? Maybe Chicago would do that. I know San Jose, they picked Dickinson last year, so they might do. Here's T-Mac again on an update. And T-Mac just said there's no update. I feel bad for you, T-Mac. I feel bad for you. I'm bored as well. I'm bored as well, Zach. Yep, no update. Oh, I think Misa probably is the best player. I think Higgins is just going to slip just because his stock has been falling a little bit for a lot of the insiders. Like, you really won't see any, like, true mock drafts until you get closer to the draft and until the draft lottery is done. I think that's when you really start seeing all the mock drafts, and that's when people really start diving into it. But for the Flyers, I think they stay in the top 5. Obviously, my top ones are either it's really Misa, Frondell, or Higgins. I'd take any of those 3. Or Morona. I would take any of those guys that are projected in the top 5, I guess you could say. Any of those guys that are projected in the top 5. If one of those falls to the Flyers, I'll take. If Higgins drops to the Flyers, if Marone drops to the Flyers, if Schaefer drops to the Flyers, I'll take any of those guys. Misa's probably the only guy that's not going to drop. If Frondell drops to the Flyers, I'll take him. It's probably, if I rank the 3 centers that are probably going to go in this top 5, I would go Misa obviously 1, Frondell 2, Higgins 3. I think that's the way the centers will go. The stadium is going to be so empty. The stadium in Atlanta is empty regardless. It's empty regardless. Nobody goes to Braves games. There's a Flyers prospect on Penn State. Did not know that. Yeah, just take the guy who it really just depends on where you're drafting. If you win the draft lottery, Misa. If you don't, and if you stay at 5, you move up to 2. Well, if you move up to 2 or 1, you're taking Misa, in my opinion. But if you stay at 5, you move at 6, you're taking whoever falls to you. That's really what I would do there. And then whatever you do with the other picks, you do with the other picks. Do you trade some of your seconds in a package to get somebody else? I don't know. You could probably look at something. It's supposed to be a big off season for Danny. It's supposed to be. Whether it's trades, whether it's some minor free agent signings, whether it's some offer sheets are definitely on the table for this Flyers squad. There's some money coming off the books. There's some options. Is this game going to continue tonight? I have no idea, Dior. I have no idea. My parlay is... Everybody that is sports betting is coming here to ask if the game is... I have no idea if the game's going to continue. They keep saying they're going to try to wait out this rain delay as long as possible so they can finish it. So I have no clue. So that could be another hour. That could be an hour and a half. It could be 30 minutes. I have no idea. What's the worst stadium in Major League Baseball now that the Trop and the Oakland Coliseum are gone? I would say the Rogers Center in Toronto or the Park in Milwaukee. What's the worst stadium? What is the worst stadium? What is the worst stadium? Trying to go down the list of the divisions. Trying to think. Maybe. Yeah, maybe Chase Field. Maybe Chase Field in Arizona. That definitely needs something new. Appreciate the insight. I appreciate giving you the insight, Dior. I appreciate it. Seriously, everybody that is betting on this game is coming to me asking for the insight. I have no idea. Miami Stadium is probably up there as one of the worst, I would say. All of our parlays are riding on this delay to play our night out. Nats have an ugly stadium too. I've been there before. It's nice. It's not in a good neighborhood though. I believe they play their state in DC's Navy Yard. I don't think the DC's Navy Yard is that good of a neighborhood. The one day, bro. I need one more hit by Harper and a cash. You just need a hit by Bryce. Hopefully he provides that for you. I don't even know who would be leading off for the Phillies in the 7th. I don't even know who would be leading off. Who was their last hitter in the 6th? Bryson Stott. Bryson Stott is leading off. It'd be Stott leading off. I think one of my cats is pawing at the door. Give me a sec. I forgot I was on mute. Sorry. Should Nick... Yeah, just get rid of everybody for the Sixers. Just get rid of everybody. Just get rid of everybody. It's been one of those days, fellas. The mute thing was bound to happen. Oh, there we go. Corey Seidman says, coming down less now, will be a little while, but some grounds crew activities clearing the water off of the tarp, so it looks like we are going to be getting baseball at some point. We most likely will be getting baseball at some point. Not good at reading lips. Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see Luka go off against Dallas last night. That was kind of a little bit poetic, I guess you could say. A little bit poetic. Fans had Mark Cuban crashing out. I do remember seeing him going off on Twitter. I think it was like a former employee of the either arena or just the Mavericks in general. Hey. Seriously, they're just gonna finish this Phillies game. This game's gonna go to extra innings because the offense ain't gonna do shit. It might not go to extra innings because I don't trust his bullpen. And obviously, I don't think Jose Alvarado is going to be available after throwing near 30 pitches last night. So, you're probably going to be seeing Strom. You're probably going to be seeing Kerkering. Is fucking Jordan Romano going to get an opportunity tonight? I have no clue. I have no clue. You used Jose Ruiz. You used Joe Ross. And you used Alvarado. So, I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. I just pray to God that the Romano. Oh man, the Hernandez guy. Oh God, I guess, I guess. Have anybody prove their shot at this fucking rate? Levon Hernandez. Yeah, It's Kerkering and Strom are most likely going to pitch today or tonight. I would assume you'll probably see one of those two, both of those guys. Um, so I used to be a huge basketball fan, but not as much anymore. Part of it's the Sixers part, and part of it's the NBA being a poor product. Yeah, that's basically how I feel. I feel that same way. I don't remember the last time the Phillies had a true successful one-year prove-it deal. I mean, as much as we hate on Craig Kimbrell, he was good for us that season until Phillies overused him and he ran out of gas in the playoffs. Kimbrell was good for you that year. Um, yeah, obviously Whit Merrifield did not work out. Josh Harrison did not work out. Um, hopefully Max Kepler defies those odds. Starting off solid, I guess you could say. Oh yeah, Max Kepler is 100% an upgrade over Austin Hayes. 100%. Connor Hellebuck becomes the 7th goaltender in NHL history to record 45 wins in a single season. He is probably going to be winning the Vezina. That's why I hate the Romano comparison. Rodolfo Castro wasn't a 1-year deal. He was part of a. He was just a trade. I think. I think it was just a trade. Orioles legend Austin Hayes. Okay, let me do this quick editing thing for us thumbnail. Might as well do this. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. That up there. Alec Bone. Let me get that there. Not that one. Not that pit. That one could do. Boop. Boop. I'm editing one of Russ's thumbnails for one of his other podcasts, the Fightin' Words podcast hosted by Bob Wankel and Anthony Sanfilippo. Go check that out. They're doing one. They do it every Monday and Friday morning. So he wants Alec Bowman, Brandon Marsh on the thumbnail. No, I don't. Not Brandon Marsh's wife, Google. Not his wife. Okay, that should be done. Okay, that's done. There we go. Yeah, it's like just typing in Brandon Marsh. For some reason, it automatically went to his wife. I don't want to put a picture of his wife in the thumbnail. Don't want that happening. It'd probably get a good laugh out of Russ, but I don't want that happening. Jeez, the Jets are 54-21-4. Jesus. Yeah, Vladdy did get the bag from the Blue Jays. What was it, like 13 years? What was it, like over 500 plus mil? And he has like over 360 something guaranteed. Yeah, they really paid him. They really paid him. Wonder what Kyle Tucker gets. He's gonna get a decent bank for his buck. Bang for his buck. Definitely gonna get a decent one. Hopefully it's to the Phillies, but not guaranteeing anything. He's 100% hitting the open market though. I doubt he resigns in Chicago. Gritman, yeah, that was the Corey Seidman tweet, right? Coming down less will be a little while, but some ground crew activity, yeah, it's still gonna be a little bit. If they do resume the game, it's gonna be between 11:30 and 12. Oh yeah, Tucker is better than Vladdy Jr. But that does take another big possible free agent off the market for this upcoming offseason, though. Does do that. I don't know. Not sure what else. Oh yeah. Phillies plan, extend Kyle Schwarber, bring in Kyle Tucker, do whatever you can to shed salary, and bring in Kyle Tucker. That's what I got. Get rid of Alec Boehm, do something else to shed salary, bring in Kyle Tucker. That's what I got. Gotta adjust again. Really cannot wait for these final stitches to fucking dissolve. Dude, cannot wait. What is my opinion of Alec Boehm? Get him the fuck out of here. And I used to be a heavy Boehm supporter. Get him out of here. The Phillies were never going to get Kyle Tucker for fucking Alec Boehm. It was never going to happen. I don't know why Dave Dombrowski even tried that. Oh yeah, Alec Boehm's value is nothing right now. That's why Dave Dombrowski could not trade him in the offseason, because teams do not value Alec Boehm. If the Houston Astros accepted Alec Boehm and Nick Castellanos for Kyle Tucker, that I would I would love that trade from the Phillies perspective, but definitely would be asking questions on the Houston perspective. But I wouldn't care, because that would have been Kyle Tucker. Uh, so they're going to finish the games tonight. You got the games this weekend in St. Louis. I don't think the Phillies are off until like the end of the month. I don't think they have another off day until the end of the month. Package Suarez and Boehm for somebody else. Well, at this rate, do you want to get rid of Ranger Suarez with how lack of the depth of the bullpen? Because Ranger Suarez could be a Swiss Army knife type of guy in the bullpen when he comes back healthy. That would have been Luka-esque. Yeah, because they have the weekend series in St. Louis, and I think the pitching. Oh, BU just scored, because that was a terrible rebound given up by the. I don't know what the goaltender was doing there. What the hell was Penn State's goalie doing there? Holy shit. Did he not know where the puck was? Like, BU just threw the puck on net. He didn't know where the puck was, and then the puck squeaks out when he was moving, and then someone from BU just comes in on the forecheck and pokes it in. Yeah, he had no idea where the puck was. He thought it was in his pads. Damn. Yeah, BC just scored. No, BU just scored, not BC. Boston College is not playing. It's Boston University. Yeah, Jack Hughes. Apparently there's another Jack Hughes. I don't think Romano is as bad as he's pitching. I don't truly think that. Because you also got it, Romano, before the injury that he had last year, he was one of the top relievers in Major League Baseball. I don't know what the issue is with him now, right now. Because his velocity in spring training was fine, but now all of a sudden his velocity is down to 30, 93, 94. When he was throwing 96, 97 in spring. So I don't know if it's a mechanical thing. I just don't know. I don't know if the injury really took something out of him that he just can't do. I don't know. I don't know. But right now, it's not working for you. And he can't pitch in high leverage situations. I don't even know if this guy's related to the Hughes brothers. He probably isn't. Like, because why would you have two Jacks in your family? That doesn't make sense. Like, two kids named Jack. It can't be. If somebody from Atlanta, a meteorologist, says Atlanta is about to be dry, and then it rains again. If they decide to finish this out tonight, they better get it moving ASAP. Oh yeah, that Penn State goalie had no idea where the puck was. Damn. Uh, yeah. Still, right now, still no official update for this game in Atlanta. Well, even though it does sound like they're going to try to resume it as soon as possible, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Good night, Devin. Good night, Devin. You're going to go play video games now. Goodbye. I'll be here. I'll be miserable watching the rest of this Phillies game because I don't know what it's going to provide me. Because the game should have been suspended. Yeah, I want to look at the Phillies schedule here. Just look at the games they got. So, they obviously got this 3-game series in St. Louis upcoming this weekend. Then they got a 4-game series at home against the Giants, then a 3-game series at home against Miami, and then a 3-game series against the Mets on the road in Citi Field, and then their next off day is the 24th of April. Then they go on the road for 3 games against Chicago, the Cubs, that is, and then they have an off day on the 28th. Then they play 3 games at home against Washington, 3 games at home against Arizona, have an off day on May 5th, so then so on and so forth, the schedule. So this is probably one of their longest stretches of the schedule, if I would think. Yeah. This is probably one of their longest stretches they have on their schedule of games in a row. Because how many games are they playing in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 games in a row without an off day. I'm wondering if Luzardo can still pick it up. Yeah, if the Phillies score in the top of the 7th, yeah, Luzardo would be in position to get the win. If the Phillies were to score in the top of the 7th. Let's think, can the Sixers dump Embiid? I don't think they can. I think you're just stuck with it. So let's see, so they're playing 16 games in a row. What's their next longest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And those off days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Their second longest stretch is 13 games in a row without a day off and 15 games in a row without a day off, and that's in August and September. So this is their longest stretch without a day off in the schedule, and then their next longest isn't until August and September. Oh yeah, Paul George. Well, it sounds like they're going to be trading Paul George in the offseason, so he'll be out of that contract. Thankfully. Yeah. Paul George was 100% just in it for the payday. The Sixers need not only to clean house, but do a very extensive search for the head coach. Yeah, they do. They gotta. Well, it looks like this documentary that they're playing on NBC Sports Philly during the rain delay is just about to be ending, so I'm assuming T-Mac will give you another update in a couple of seconds here. If not, there's a commercial break. He's a certified bum. Oh yeah, I do remember the Sixers getting booed on SmackDown. That was funny. That was funny. Speaking of SmackDown, Couple weeks away from WrestleMania. Getting there. We are getting there. Actually, not a couple weeks. We are a week away from SmackDown. It's next weekend. So, exciting stuff. What is the match card for tomorrow? Is John Cena supposed to be on tomorrow's show, or is he not on until the SmackDown before WrestleMania weekend? I think he's on the SmackDown before WrestleMania weekend. Just want to see how all this stuff sets up. So obviously I watched Raw this past Monday. I gotta see what the match card is, actually. If your buddy took off work to fly to Vegas, that's funny. That's actually pretty cool. See, I wish I was more in the wrestling at this point last year to where I would have went to WrestleMania in Philly. But I didn't start getting fully into wrestling until like January. Because that's when I started editing for Russ. And Russ also has a wrestling podcast. So I was like, okay, I'll watch wrestling more just so I know what he's talking about. So that's basically how it went for me. SmackDown fight card for tomorrow. Tomorrow's fight card for SmackDown. That's not what I wanted to do. April 4th, no. I guess I just gotta find it on this website. Why is it all... Stop going back to the fucking Google page. Oh my god, this website sucks. Can't find the match card yet. Your parents are going to Vegas next week. Can't believe it. I can't imagine how packed it's going to be in Vegas for WrestleMania. It's going to be crazy. Oh, yeah, I was actually in Vegas in January, Don, to watch the Flyers lose to the Golden Knights on the day after New Year's. Flew out to Vegas on New Year's Day, very early on New Year's Day, and we were there until like the Saturday after. So, yeah, got to experience the Flyers losing in Vegas. We were originally trying to plan a Florida-Tampa trip, but apparently going to Vegas is cheaper than going to Florida-Tampa. Yep, here you go from the Atlanta Braves. Barring any further changes in the weather, tonight's game is slated to resume at 11:30. That is when they plan to resume the game, 11:30. Yep, power play for Penn State. See if they can tie it. Same, yep. I don't even remember what the fucking score was. The Flyers scored in like the first 10 seconds of the game, and that was the only excitement I had from that game. The only excitement. Kolosov was in net. That was like right after Arison got injured, when Arison was actually playing good at that point, and the game just went shit from there. Yep, so 35 minutes from now they plan on starting. Yep. Or 30 minutes now, at least. Try LA. I've been to a Flyers game in LA. It's pretty nice. That was back in like 2018 though. I went to a Flyers game in LA. I also went to a Dodgers game out there one time. It was Dodgers versus Giants, and Albert Pujols was on the Dodgers at that point, and he got robbed of a walk-off home run. So, interesting stuff there. You were at a Flyers Devils game like a month ago? Did they lose? Because every fucking time I go to see the Flyers in New Jersey, they get shut out. Fucking happens every time. That's why we swore off going to the fucking New Jersey Devils games. Oh, are they reviewing this penalty? Yeah, they're reviewing this penalty, it looks like. They lost 3-1. It was in Philly. Yep, so no major penalty on the play. At least the Knights. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Newark is a terrible city. Literally the nicest areas around the arena, and that's it. Everything else is very sketchy. Like a block away from the arena is sketchy. Bring back the Meadowlands. I need to travel more. I'm planning on going to a Pirates game in Pittsburgh this year to see Skeens pitch. Nice. I'd like to see a game in Pittsburgh. Seems nice, at least. I would like to travel not to see a Phillies game so I don't go out there and stress. Just go out there and enjoy baseball. Went to watch my Leafs and they were down 5-0 halfway through the second period. For some reason, I feel like I remember the Leafs playing the Knights and they got absolutely blown out. I think I was watching I think I was on YouTube watching a 2BC stream when he was streaming the game. And he was like, oh, I expected this to happen because, back-to-back or something like that or something. Yep, this is just, I just had a feeling this was going to happen. Is Newark worse than East Rutherford? I have no idea. No idea. Went to 2 games at the Prudential Center. Flyers got shut out both times. And then last year I went to the Stadium Series in the Meadowlands in MetLife Stadium and froze my ass off and watched the Flyers lost 5-2 because Sam Harrison couldn't stop a fucking beach ball. Cannot wait till the Flyers are actually a fucking good team, boys. Just even thinking about those past times annoys me. 1-1 going into the 7th inning with more rain likely at 12:15. Joy. Yep, taking a Tarf off as we speak. The Union Park. Yeah, isn't the Union Park in Chester? Yeah, it's by one of those. It's not the Commodore Barry Bridge, is it? Something else. Every time I travel to a Flyers game recently, they've just been losing. They just lose. Went to Vegas this year, they lost. The Devils games those past 3 years fucking in a row, they lost. What about Flyers legend Cal Peterson? No. 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 We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. What else? Obviously didn't travel to a game during COVID. Yeah, I really think the last time they won a game where we were there on the road was in Los Angeles. That was 2018. Jay Sugarman needs to sell the team. Yeah, I know a lot of Union fans do not like the owner because he's very cheap. It is the Commodore Barry Bridge. I had a feeling it was called that. I knew one of the bridges was called that. What's the worst city I've ever been to? Oh, God. Trying to think. Worst city I've ever been to. Oh, BU just scored 2-0. 2-1. Jeez, what's the worst city that I've been to? Jeez, I don't even know. The worst city. The worst city. Worst city. Worst city. Like a place that I didn't physically enjoy being there. I don't think I've ever been to a city that I just absolutely despise. I could tell you places and cities that I do hate. When I was in Los Angeles a couple of times when my sister lived out there, the few times we walked on Hollywood Boulevard, I hated every second of it. I hated every second of it. It's just a huge tourist trap area. I hate tourist traps areas. It's the same thing with Times Square in New York City. I hate going there. The one time I went to DC wasn't too bad with my cousins. Wasn't that bad. We saw a Phillies game there, or 2 Phillies games there actually. That was a while ago. That was like mid 2010s, early 2010s probably, when the Phillies were really bad. Been to Baltimore, but I haven't been to Baltimore in so long. The last time I physically went to Baltimore was probably in middle school for a field trip. Been to New York many times. Been to LA. Been to Vegas. I actually do enjoy Vegas, surprisingly. Been to Orlando. I have been to Arizona, but only for a layover flight. Same thing with Charlotte, North Carolina, only there for a layover. Been to Pittsburgh. Honestly, can I say Pittsburgh? And that's not even like sports factor hate. It just feels like there's nothing to do in Pittsburgh. It feels like there's nothing to do. Now, granted, I was only in one section of Pittsburgh. I wasn't downtown. I was there for the 2017 Winter Classic. But I was only on that one side where Heinz Field and PNC Park were. I wasn't downtown. But I guess I could say Pittsburgh. Thankfully, I don't actually live in the city. Pittsburgh's so blah. Yeah, my one good friend went to college in Pittsburgh around that time, and during that time of that Stadium Series game, the day previously was like 70 degrees out, and then the day of the Stadium Series was like in the 40s. He said it's like that all the time in Pittsburgh. One day could be very warm, the next day is freezing. It feels like there's nothing to do. It's not like it's a terrible town. It just feels like there's nothing to do. It's boring. The last time I went to Pittsburgh was to see the Rolling Stones perform at Heinz Field. Cleveland's, but I've never been to Cleveland, actually. There are cities that I do want to see eventually. I've actually been to Canada for a little bit. That was like a very long time ago. I went to Niagara Falls, Toronto, and no, it was just Niagara Falls and Toronto actually. We went to Cooperstown first before we went to Canada. Cooperstown was nice, for what I remember. Maryland weather is so bipolar. It was 80 degrees last week, but like 25 a couple of nights ago. Damn. Busch Stadium is nice, but the Arch is so overrated. Eh. No, Sam, the game is not canceled. They're resuming the game at 11:30. They're resuming the game at 11:30. Has anyone ever been to Oakland? Nope, I've never been to Oakland. And I'm thankful I've never been to Oakland. I know Oakland's not that good of a city. Yeah, I've never been to Oakland, nor Oakland Coliseum. Like cities I do want to go to, I want to go to Boston. I've never been to Boston before. I've never been to Chicago before. I guess Texas would be a good place to visit too. Like to visit Montreal, maybe. Montreal, maybe Ottawa. Specifically Ottawa, just because of the wintertime when that like gigantic river is like frozen and people skate on it. Like that's cool. What else? What else? What else? What else? I'm trying to think of other cities. I've been to Italy before. We went to a lot of cities. We were part of a tour group. Italy was nice. That was like in 2017. No, thank you. I value my life. I'm sure you're talking about Oakland. What other cities? What other cities can I think of that I would like to see? Yeah, Chicago would be nice just because of, Chicago being a decent city. Boston is sick. Went to a Yankees Red Sox game at Fenway when I was 15. First time visiting Boston. Pedro versus Mike Messina on the mound. Sounds nice. Oh yeah, I would love to visit Fenway Park. That's the same thing with Chicago. I would like to see Wrigley Field because I've seen Dodger Stadium before, so I would like to see the other two, like original ballparks in baseball. I would like to see Camden Yards, but all the fucking shit that they did to left field in that stadium ruined it for me. Like they didn't need to push the wall back so much and all that crap. Oh yeah, Oakland Coliseum sucks 100%. I'm trying to think of what other cities. Used to live near Wrigley Field in Chicago, lived there for 4 years. Nice, nice. Penn State had a breakaway, they did not score on it. Dodger Stadium looks so bland. It was weird because at that point when we went to the Dodgers Giants game, it was still like near. It was like in the midst of COVID, to where you can't. I'm trying to think. It was like the way that you could buy tickets. I forget if it was like something to do with vaccination status or if you were outside of the state of California, you could buy tickets for certain sections, and I think you were only able to buy if you were out of state people buying the tickets, you could only buy tickets in the bleachers. So that's where we sat. But it was a nice stadium. It definitely was. It was a pain to get out of though, because obviously we drove there. But it was good. It was nice. Yeah, Chaz Ravine or Chavez Ravine. Going to PNC this year, Mike. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to like think of other ballparks that I would like to see. Obviously, Wrigley and Fenway are one of them. Uh, I've seen Washington Stadium. What other ballparks would I like to see? Yeah, Houston would be a city, I guess you could say, traveling to, but I guess that's considered but Texas and all that stuff. The Phillies lost to Baltimore when you went there. Wrigley Field is the best place I've ever seen a baseball game. Just old school baseball vibes, goosebumps. Do I know the Philly captain? Yeah, I've seen the Philly captain a few times. He actually, it was, it wasn't, it was during last season where I think he was he was at a Phillies Rays game, I think, with the YouTuber Adam the Woo, a vlogger, because Adam the Woo really likes he's from Tampa Bay and he likes the Rays. And my dad was like, kind of like waiting for the captain and Adam, because he likes him and my mom watch Adam the Woo all the time. And my dad brought up to the captain that I do YouTube, and the captain put in one of his video. He shouted me out in one of his videos at the end of the season last year, so that was nice. Orioles games are so easy for me. I park at the Church a block or two west. I can zip through a sketchy part of the West Baltimore and get to the Beltway quick onto it. I do remember when we went to Baltimore in middle school, where we drove past like the most sketchy part of Baltimore just to get out of the city. It was either that, I think that it could have been that part of Baltimore, or it was a sketchy part of Washington. I forget, of DC. Are there any people even in the stadium now? What's the situation with the game? At what point do they give up? Well, Charlie, they are saying they are playing the game. They're resuming the game at 11:30. So I'm sure there will be people there, but who knows how many? Who knows how many? So you got another 15 minutes before the game starts, or resumes. Here's something from Todd Selecki. In case you missed it, playing Atlanta is supposed to resume around 11:30. I've consumed a crazy amount of empty calories since the rain delay started at 8:45. Jesus. Who's a better player, Brandon Marsh or Jared Kelenic? Neither. 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 Did I say none of the above? Stay out of West Baltimore at all costs. Yeah, yeah, Zach, I haven't been to Baltimore since middle school, so I wouldn't know. Actually, I guess you could say another city that I've been to that you could say is not that good, Allentown. Allentown, Pennsylvania. It's I've been there for a few Phantoms games, and it's not the best city. It's kind of a weird town, I guess you could say, in middle Pennsylvania. Phillies fan from the UK, so hopefully going to wake up to a W on the East Coast, though, at the moment. Nice. Yeah, currently, yeah, almost 11:30 here. So, do I just stay up and watch the game with you guys? Probably, because I'm a psychopath. Praise for Tom McCarthy. Nothing's wrong with him. He's just sit in the booth with Dan Davis for 2.5 hours. Oh, sick. I met Adam the Woo a few years ago with Disney. Nice. Reading. Everyone's just listing all the terrible cities they've been to now. That's funny. I would honestly leave if I had to sit down for Ben Davis with that long. Oh, that's funny. Wait, Franco, do we follow each other on Twitter? Are you the same Franco that we talk all the time on Twitter about the Flyers, like, constantly? Like, because there's a person that we follow, and his name is Franco on Twitter, so I was just trying to make sure if that's you or not. I'm like trying to get familiar with some of the names here, and like yours sticks out just because it's a guy that's similar, basically similar on Twitter. Western Maryland before Panhandle. Best town out of Reading, Allentown, Hershey, or Scranton. Okay, you're not from. Okay, you're not that Franco. Okay, just making sure it was just like a coincidence with the similar names. Um, Out of Reading, I've never been to Reading. I've never been to Scranton. So I guess I would say Hershey, because at least Hershey has Hershey Park and the Giants Center. I've been there. Even though the last time I was at Hershey, it was for a Phantoms game back in like 2007 or 2008. So that was the last time I went to Hershey. And I've only been to like Hershey Park twice. Once during the winter and once during the summer, a very long time ago. Yeah, they're the Bears. Yep, Hershey Bears are there. Yeah, once it was like during the last year the Phantoms were in Philadelphia before they moved, before the Spectrum got knocked down, and like it was like a season ticket holder trip to Hershey, so we went there. It was like a home and home between the Phantoms and the Bears. The first night they played in Philadelphia in the Spectrum, and then the next night they played in Hershey. So we went to Hershey on that next. I think it was like a Friday Saturday thing. So we went to Hershey. I think the Phantoms lost both games. I was there twice too a long time ago. I used to go to a lot of Reading Fighting Phillies games when I was younger. I've never been to a Reading Phillies game actually, nor a Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs. I think the only minor league baseball game that I've ever been to was the Camden River Sharks, and that was a nice stadium. Sadly, it was in Camden, New Jersey, but it was a nice stadium, even though they don't exist anymore. The stadium, I think, is still. I think the stadium itself is knocked down. It's still a baseball field, but it's for Rutgers, I believe. It's for Rutgers, Rutgers Camden campus. Camden campus. That is a weird sentence to say at once. Yeah, Campbell Stadium is not there anymore. I think it's just like a generic college baseball field for Rutgers now. But like the one time I was there, it was a great view of the Ben Franklin Bridge and just the waterfront in general. It's a fantastic view. Because it was like my buddy who normally went to River Sharks games, but his father just randomly gave them to me, and me and my dad went. So, and it was like a firework night. We like did an auction for like player jerseys, and we got one of the players' jerseys. I think they were wearing like breast cancer jerseys that night. I think I still have one. Camden is better than it was 15 years ago, but it's still a dump. Like the Durham Bulls Stadium. Yeah, there's some nice minor league ballparks out there. There definitely are. If I look up at the TV right now, just see what the BU Penn State game, it's still 2-0 BU. Yeah, I've never been to any Phillies minor league games, even though I've heard the ballparks are nice. I know, like, is it the Reading Phillies Fighting Phil Stadium like one of the oldest like the oldest minor league ballpark in minor league baseball? I think it is, right? Like First Energy Stadium or whatever it's called. I know the Iron Pigs one is called like Coca-Cola Park, if it's still called that. So we got around 8 more minutes until the game resumes. Like I said, at this rate, I don't even care what the fucking result is. I just want the game to end. And I don't even know if I'm even going to be doing a normal reaction. This is probably just my pure reaction to it, like a recap of this game. I really don't, because who knows when the game's going to end? Because no one our luck, this will go in the fucking extras. No one our luck. Oh, Cutter Gauthier is a 20-goal scorer. Yeah, we do play tomorrow. Yes, we do. We play a 3-game series in St. Louis. Another reason why I just wanted them to call the game. Because both teams gotta fucking travel. How do they expect this team to play tomorrow? They said fucking deal with it. Both teams, you gotta fucking deal with it. I want the Phillies to win at any cost possible. If it goes to extra, so be it. Jesus Christ, then we're all gonna suffer. Damn. We're all gonna be fucking suffering at that rate. It's not the oldest, but one of the oldest. Okay, okay. I knew it was one of the oldest. I thought it was the oldest. Ba-da-bum. Extra it is. My sleep schedule knows no difference. I love older classic minor league stadiums. Never been to Reading, but it seems like one of those. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Yep. Got 5 minutes now until the game resumes. Oh, I thought it was 2-0 BU. I guess the goal got taken away. Never mind. They're in intermission, so they're doing highlights. Okay. I could see the bats being cold in those games going to extras. Every time I think they are going to the World Series at the end of the year, they always seem to disappoint. Yep, that is the life of a Phillies fan. Especially the past few years. Watch them go crazy these last 3 innings because the Phillies baseball. Yep, I would definitely expect that. I would 100% expect that. Because nothing makes sense. It is the Phillies bullpen, so the Braves are probably going to tee off and completely make Jesus Luzardo's start completely forgettable. Because it was a really good start. Like, seriously, I hope they score in this top half so you can get at least Luzardo in line for the win. But I wonder who the Braves even bring out of the bullpen. They'll probably bring a lefty out of the bullpen because it's Stott, Marsh, Schwarber. So they'll probably bring a lefty out. Hopefully Schwarber can go deep again. Because I don't expect much from the Bryson Stott and the Brandon Marsh, even though Bryson Stott does have a hit in this game. I know I put a lot of hate towards Bryson Stott, but... And I know I say a lot of baseball savant stuff. Sometimes you take it with a grain of salt, but Bryson Stott's baseball savant is not good either. Even though it says Alec Boehm's baseball savant is very good and he's doing poor, fucking Bryson Stott's baseball savant is very terrible and he's doing well. So I don't know. Bummer. They're bringing in Bummer. Yep. When this game resumes, it'll be Aaron Bummer for the Braves and Carlos Hernandez for the Phillies. Hernandez has not pitched in 12 days. Joy. 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 Carlos Hernandez. That is the definite sign of Rob Thompson saying, why the fuck did we not suspend this game? It's weird, though, because Stott's numbers right now are fine, like, offensively speaking. He's batting .297 with a .366 on base and a .432 slug. Those are respectable numbers, but it's just like, it doesn't feel like it's doing good. You know what I mean? Like, compared to Marsh's numbers and Bohm's numbers, Stott looks magnificent. Bohm's batting .167 with a .184 on base and a .188 slug. Bohm has one extra base hit this year, and that was in the first game of the season. Brandon Marsh, he's batting .133 with a .257 on base and a .233 slug. At least Brandon Marsh walked a few times, unlike Alec Bohm. Come on. Oh, yeah, the advanced metrics are 100%. Have you seen his baseball savant page? Bryson Stott's baseball savant page is not good. It is not good. Everything is in the blue. Everything for Stott except the chase rate is in the blue. Everything. His expected slug is in the blue. His average exit velocity is in the blue. His barrel percentage is in the blue. His hard hit percentage is in the blue. Sweets, all the bat, everything in the blue. Well, it looks like the Phillies are about to resume now. There are still fans there, surprisingly. Jesus Christ. Phillies fans will always stick it out. Braves fans will go home. I'd imagine most of the locals left and the Phillies fans who made the trip figured they had nothing better to do. Yeah, probably. Yep. Aaron Bummer on the mound. He's got a 6.75 ERA. He'll be facing Stott, Marsh, and Schwarber. T-Mac just said that Edmundo Sosa is pinch hitting for Brandon Marsh. So there you go. Yo, Sos, can you hit a home run for me, please? Thank the Lord. I hope Schwarber hit the 2-out solo shot. It was a 2-hour and 45-minute rain delay, folks. Yeah, Marsh is being pinch hit for. Sosa's in the on-deck circle. Well, here comes the first pitch to Bryson Stott in the top of the 7th inning. And that is on the outside corner for strike one. 11:31, and it's the first pitch of the 7th. Stott has singled and walked in this game. Second pitch. Takes it low for ball one. They're going to be there until 1 in the morning, rip. 1-1 pitch. Stott fouls the pitch away. They could have played a whole other baseball game in that rain delay time. Yep, yes, they could have. Here comes the 1-2 pitch here to Bryson Stott. He's going to chop that up the middle. Bummer is going to field the grounder and throw out Stott. That'll be the first out of the inning. Make some noise. Every time it's 2 strikes, they do that. Here comes Edmundo Sosa's first at bat. Called it. Come on, Sosa. There's still some Braves fans there. I hear a chant, the chop thing going off. 0-1 starting the Sosa. Here comes the 0-1. He's gonna foul that away. 0-2. Yeah, there are some Braves fans there. Yep. Carlos Hernandez is warming up in the bullpen. Comes the 0-2 pitch to Sosa. He's gonna chop it foul. So is Sosa just pinch hitting and then Rojas goes out into the game, or is it gonna Sosa stay in the game? I have no fucking clue. 0-2 pitch again, and that is a swing and a miss, and the ball in the dirt. Two outs, two quick outs here to start the top of the 7th. Comes the Kyle Schwarber. First pitch, right down the dick of the plate for strike 1. A 1 pitch, ball 1. When is Bryce Harper going to hit? Well, if Schwarber gets out, Bryce Harper will hit in the top of the 8th. Comes the 1-1 pitch. Takes it outside for strike 2. Comes the 1-2 pitch. Schwarber takes it for ball 2 in the dirt. Comes to 2-2. Ball 3. Comes the 3-2 pitch here to Kyle Schwarber. Let's see what he does. Comes pitch. Takes it outside for ball 4. Good at bat. Good at bat. Phillies understood the assignment, trying to get out of there as soon as possible, even putting a shitty pitcher in. Oh, Kyle Schwarber works the walk, brings up Trey Turner with 2 outs. Turner has a hit in this game with a double. Let's see what Turner got. Does he have more magic like last night? First pitch. Swing and a miss at the curveball. 0-1. Comes the 0-1 pitch. Turner's going to chop that to second base, and that'll be Albies taking it to the bag for the final out. And we're going to the bottom of the 7th. Oh, going to the bottom of the 7th inning. We'll see what Carlos Hernandez is going to do, because I have no faith. Yep, it's time to stretch. We're going to the bottom of the 7th inning, only 3 hours and 45 minutes later. Maybe 4 hours and 45 minutes, but probably 3:45. Why are the Angels on fire? They always get hot to start the season. See what Carlos Hernandez is. So he's facing the bottom of their lineup, I'm assuming. Let's see what he does. Taylor Cruz up 2 for 2. He's going to line that right at Bryce Harper for out number 1. Hey, quick out. Okay, so Rojas is in the game now, playing center. One quick out here. I'm assuming that's Michael Harris up now. No, Jared Kelenic. First pitch. Takes it right down the dick of the plate for strike 1. Him and his 18 ERA. Comes the 0-1. Outside for ball 1, splitter. Hernandez's huge guy's been eating good. Comes the 1-1 pitch to Kelenic. Outside corner paint for strike 2. 99 on the clock. Comes the 1-2 pitch. Tried to paint him up again, but he did it a little too high. Ball 2. Comes a 2-2 pitch here again. It's a nice knuckle curve, but Kelenic did not offer at it. It is a full count. Kelenic just looks for walks. He can't hit a lick. Yeah. Man does not swing out of the strike zone, even though he's a fucking bum. Comes a 3-2 pitch, just attack him. Never mind, he walks him. For some reason, our Phillies pitchers just struggle to pitch to Jared Kelenic. Just throw it in the strike zone. He's not going to hit it. Yes, you are a little ahead of me. Here comes Michael Harris with a base runner. First pitch to him. He's going to foul that one away. That pitch was at 95. Comes the 0-1 pitch here to Michael Harris. Right down the dick at the plate for strike 2. The only way Kelenic does anything is if the opposing pitcher cannot find the strike zone to save his life. Exactly. And that's what the Phillies pitchers have been doing the entire series against him. Even Zach Wheeler. Comes the 0-2 pitch here to Michael Harris. He went. That is strike 3. Oh, yeah, Michael Harris is a guy that'll strike out a lot. Oh. Nick Allen at the plate for the Braves with 2 outs. First pitch, he's trying to bunt up the third baseline. Bohm charges, and he's not going to be able to make the play. Yeah, good bunt there by Allen. Nothing Bohm can do there. They got to watch out for a bunt here. That they just did. Yeah, Bohm was playing 2 up the third base. I guess they just weren't expecting it with 2 outs. Well, now you got Ozzy Albies up. Yeah, nothing Bohm could do there. Oh, Penn State scored 2-1. And Albies fouls that ball away. Yep, Penn State got on the board 2-1 there. Net mount scramble. Comes the 0-1 pitch here to Albies. Fouls it away again. 0-2. Now you can afford to pitch something out of the strike zone to get him to chase. Oh, comes the 0-2 pitch from Hernandez. Tried to get him to chase. He will foul that away again. Still 0-2 in the count. And that landed right in the fucking tunnel of the dugout. Braves got Eniel De Los Santos up in the bullpen. Comes the 0-2 pitch. Tried to get him to chase upstairs. It's ball 1. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. And he got Albies to swing and miss at a high fastball. Good inning from Hernandez. Good job by him. Good for him. Hasn't pitched in almost 2 weeks. He hasn't pitched since game 3, I think, of the season. Good for him. Well, Ellie De Los Santos kind of diced our lineup up the other night, so not really expecting much. Yeah, Hernandez had some good stuff that inning. Had some heat on the fastball, had some nice control. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now, hopefully, our offense can get on the board here. Well, get more on the board, add some more runs. Tell you what, teach that guy some control. He could be nasty. Yeah. See what Caleb Coughlin can do with him. He's basically the same type of MO all the pitchers that we find is guys that don't have control, but they have nice stuff. Bryce time. Yeah, I would love a Bryce Harper leadoff bomb for the 8th. Give the Phillies a 2-1 lead. That would be very nice. Very, very, very lovely. Top of the 8th. "16 minutes left in the third period of the BU Penn State game. It's 2-1 BU. Oh, Aaron Bummer's out there to face Harper. So, comes the first pitch to Bryce. Takes out. That is not a fucking strike. That is not a strike. That is not a strike. What are we doing here? That was way outside. Now he's just going to try to live out there the entire time. 0-1. And Bryce has to swing because he thinks it's going to be a strike. Comes the 0-2 pitch. It's probably going to be a strike 3. Yep, that's ball 1. Jail. Comes the 1-2 pitch here to Bryce. Takes that for ball 2. Good take, good take, good take. Trying to go outside again. Harper, 2-2. Takes it for ball 3. Guantanamo Bay. Castellanos is on deck over 3 with 3 strikeouts. Comes the 3-2 pitch here to Bryce. And inside for ball 4. Good at bat there by Bryce to get around the umpires screwing him over for strike 1. Good plate discipline. And Snicker is coming out to go to the bullpen. It'll bring in De Los Santos to face Nick Castellanos. Snicker, don't you know the rain's going to be happening again in like 30 more minutes? Don't you want to stop with these bullpen moves? Just another commercial break. Snitker moves too slow too. BU just took a penalty, or did Penn State just took a penalty? Or it would be hilarious if this game went into extras just to get delayed again. I would be fucking pissed if that was the case. I'd be very pissed. Be very pissed. Like, if you went into a delay again, you would have to suspend the game. Or if one team had the lead, just call the game. Just call the game. Both of these teams have to travel. But no, your fucking selfishness needed to finish this game. Oh boy, City Connect Fridays. I'm going straight to bed if that happens. I do not blame you, Franco. Daniel De Los Santos out on the mound for the Braves. He has a 1.69 ERA in 5 games. Nice. 9 strikeouts and 1 walk. Come on, Casty. I would love a Castellanos bomb. Too many men on Penn State. Come on, Nick. Oh boy, he's back to swinging at the outside pitches. I really hope he doesn't change his approach just because he's in the cleanup spot. Because today he's old Nick Castellanos swinging at everything. A 1. He didn't let. Yeah, did he lay? No, he did. He laid off. Come on, Nick. At this point, they're just not throwing you anything in the strike zone until you lay off on that pitch. They're just going to keep trying to go out there. That's inside for ball 2. Entering tonight, the Phillies in the 7th inning or later are the best offense in baseball and second in batting average, first in every other category. Let's see if that continues. 2-1 pitch to Nick. Swing and a miss at that slider. It was definitely a better slider than the other one he swung at, but it would still probably would have been ball 3. Look at that hole on the right side there, Nicky. Gotta try to poke it the other way. Comes the 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. Bryce Harper goes to second base. No, he did not. Right now, De Los Santos has not thrown anything in the strike zone, in my opinion. Well, not in my opinion. I don't think he even has in this at bat. but I think this is going to end in a strikeout. Comes to no, he's throwing over the Bryce. Bryce is safe, obviously. Comes to 3-2. Throws over again to Bryce. 2022 Nick Castellanos is back. 3-2 pitch finally. And that is strike 3, and Bryce Harper is safe at second. Yep, he steals second base in the process. But could have been ball 4 and runner on first and second, but nobody out. But now it's just a runner on second and 1 out for Max Kepler, I believe. And Bryce Harper's batting glove fell off during the slide. Good steal by Bryce, though. Yes, golden sombrero for Nicky. I just really hope moving to the cleanup spot just didn't, like, fuck up his approach. Here comes Kepler. Come on, driving the run here, man. First pitch. That is right down the middle of the plate, my guy. Is Bryce just carrying his glove? He's just not going to put it in your pocket. Kepler's 2 for 3 so far today. Come on, I would love another hit here. For second pitch. Opposite way. It's going to be foul. It's going to be foul. Opinion on Kepler? I think he's been fine. His at-bats have been well this year. He's walking a lot, and he's getting on base. It's just the hits aren't there for him yet, even though he's got 4 hits the past 2 nights. But I would like to see the power numbers get up more for him. 0-2 count. He's trying to go outside on him. Takes that low for ball 1. I would love for Kepler to just get in the 1 here and just send it into the stands. But baby steps, baby steps. Just try to get this 1 run here. 1-2 pitch. Inside. Kepler to center field. That's going to be caught. But that will get Harper to third base. He almost did unload on it, just missed it, though. Timed it a little earlier. Maybe that's gone. So JT's up now with 2 outs and a runner on third. I didn't think it was gone. I thought it was just going to be off the wall. I wish it was off the wall at this fucking rate. Well, JT's on here. He's got a couple of hits tonight as well. 2 outs with a runner on third. First pitch. And he swings the first pitch and flies out to end the inning. Nice, nice, nice. If there was 1 out, that would have been fine with that, but it's 2 outs, and that doesn't count as a sac fly. Well, there's a missed opportunity. That definitely ain't frustrating. So now it's the top of the order for the Braves against whoever is coming out of the bullpen for the Phillies, unless they're just keeping Hernandez out there, which I hope they aren't. Like, he had 1 good inning. Don't over fucking do it. Yeah, Bryce, he's not at third base anymore because the inning's over. Yeah, Nick Castellanos striking out there. How hard did Kepler hit that pitch? He hit it 100 off the bat, just didn't get it in the air, I guess, enough. Yeah, launch angle of 25. Yeah. Didn't hit it. I guess he just didn't hit it well enough. Well enough to consider getting it out of it. Had an expected batting average of 610, though, so unfortunate. Oh boy, guys, we're going to be having a heart attack because Jordan Romano is coming out. Jordan Romano is coming out to face Austin Riley, Marcell Ozuna, and Matt Olson. First pitch from Romano. It is an outside slider for strike one. Comes the 0-1 pitch. And it's strike two, a fastball at 96. Funky delivery. Here comes the 0-2 pitch to Riley. And he fouls that one away. Just got a piece of it. Riley is 1 for 2 in this game with a walk. 0-2 pitch coming again after this funky delivery. Riley's going to roll that over the Alec Bohm. That should be the first out, and it is. One out there. Decent start for Romano, but this inning is nowhere close to being over because Ozuna and Olson are up next. Butt cheeks on overdrive clench mode right now. I think that is half of the truth. That is half of the truth right there. Ozuna is 2 for 3 today. Here comes the first pitch. Outside corner, strike one, a 95 on the fastball. Shut up, Ben Davis. Double and a single for Ozuna today. Comes the 0-1 pitch. Good slider, but Ozuna didn't offer at it. It's a 1-1. Comes the 1-1 pitch from Romano. And Ozuna pops that one up into the infield way up there. Somebody call it off. Trey Turner under it, and that is the second out of the inning. Inning is still not over yet because Matt Olson is going to come up. And Matt Olson is going to be a home run threat here, especially if there's a slider that hangs. This matchup terrifies me. Because it's not a Phillies-Braves series without a Matt Olson home run, and he hasn't had one yet. First pitch. Swing and a miss at that slider. It is 0-1. Comes the 0-1 pitch from Romano. Outside part of the plate, it is an 0-2 count. That was 97 on the fastball. Don't throw him a cement mixer. 0-2 pitch. Upstairs. He fouled that one off of JT's mask. Damn. It's a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. He just got a foul tip on that, though. Damn. Got JT a little dazed there. Well, here comes the 0-2 pitch again. Come on, Jordan. Trying to go upstairs, get him to chase, maybe? Inside slider, just missed the plate. It's 1-2. Ump has called that a strike before, but I'm not shocked he didn't. Oh, got to continue the fight here. Comes a 1-2 pitch again. And Olson pops up. Oh my God, oh my G, golly willikers, it is Jordan Romano. He had a 1-2-3 clean inning. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's Friday and Jordan Romano had a clean inning. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? tell you what, Jordan Romano shaved his beard, kept the stash. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. A 1-2-3 inning from Jordan Romano, but it's also the Phillies' bottom of the lineup coming up in the top of the ninth inning, so they're probably not doing anything. We are so back. This better be the night where Jordan Romano turns things around. I hope so. That was the best he's looked so far. And he was really good. He needs the fastball velocity. That's the thing. If you command the strike zone, you throw your fastball where you are capable of throwing it to, because he was throwing at 93, 94. That's not good enough for Jordan Romano. He needs 95, 96, 97. Yep, have to see Bohm swing at the first pitch again. He is most likely going to do that. I don't know what the Braves are going to be doing with the bullpen. Why is it they're keeping De Los Santos in, but they're probably going to be bringing in another bullpen arm. I'm not sure, though. Romano threw 4 fastballs that inning at 95, 96, 97, and 97. Yeah, it would be very nice to score in this inning, but I just don't know if it's happening. A lot of Phillies fans there. Oh, they brought in Iglesias to face the bottom of the lineup. Here comes the first pitch to Bohm. Wow, Alec Bohm took the first pitch, and he took it for a ball. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Breaking news. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to Alec Bohm. Oh my God, he took a second pitch. Oh my God, he took a second pitch. It's ball 2. He took another pitch. It's ball 2. Oh my God. 2-0 pitch. Oh my God, he took a third pitch. It's ball 3. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's ball 3. 3-0 count the Bohm. He's probably going to ground out here. He's going to give himself the green light. He's going to ground out. 3-0 pitch. Oh, wow. He didn't swing at it. It was a fastball down the middle. Strike 1. Comes a 3-1 pitch. Bohm hits that to center field, but that is going to be a flyout. Well, I'll give Bohm credit there. It was a good swing. It just didn't give him the result. Does Bryce hit? Yeah, Bryce, if they go to extra innings or if this inning just goes longer than anticipated, Bryce will hit again. But if they go into extra innings, Bryce will hit again. Well, with 1 out, sadly, Bohm got a good swing. It just didn't get the result. First pitch to Stott, and that is an outside pitch that he calls strike 1. Joy. How did that stay in the yard? I don't know, Franco. I don't know how that stayed in the yard. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Stott. Swing and a foul ball there. Okay, that's why it stayed in the yard. Alec Bohm only hit it 99 off the bat. If Bohm hits that any harder, it probably goes off the wall. At least. Comes the 0-2 to Stott. Way outside for ball 1. Way outside. Oh, Matt Strom's up in the bullpen. Comes the 1-2 pitch to Stott. Inside pitch, fouls it off. Watch out. Watch out, people. Penn State with a million chances to tie it here. Comes the 1-2 to Stott. Outside. Just missed for ball 2. I need it. My man, appreciate you. I cannot watch the game. No worries, no worries. 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball from Stott. Looks like an employee got hit by the foul ball. Come on, Stott. 2-2 pitch. 2-2 pitch incoming. Fouls it off again. Watch out again, Clerk. Watch out again. Damn, she's the Clerk almost got hit again. Oh, here comes a 2-2 pitch again to Bryson Stott, going outside, it looks like. Fouls it off again. Oh my god, Bryson Stott's trying to kill this lady. He has got a vendetta against this woman. Bryson Stott is trying to kill this old lady. What does she do to him? Here comes the 2-2 pitch again. Way outside for ball 3. Well, Johan Rojas will be the next batter after Stott. Comes the 3-2. Swing and a miss. That would have been strike 3 regardless. Strike 3. I think he was trying too hard to foul that pitch off, and he just missed it. Oh, here comes Rojas. Can Rojas be a hero and have a random bomb? I doubt it. First pitch to Johan. Swing and a miss at that slider in the fucking dirt. Jesus. That is a fake 444 average from Johan Rojas. Fake. 0-1 pitch. And he pops up. Pops up, and someone called off, and we are going to the bottom of the ninth. Well, Matt Strom coming in to send it to extras. So. De La Cruz is leading off the inning? Nope. Unless they're just going over the bat. I think Murphy leads off the inning, actually, on Strom. Oh, Matt Strom off here to send it to extras, hopefully. It'll be his 7th game of the season. There's 4 minutes left in the BU Penn State game. Yep, Sean Murphy leading it off here. See what happens. Comes first pitch from Strom. Swing and a miss at that fastball. It is 0-1. Murphy was trying to end that game with one swing. Oh, 1. Murphy fouls that pitch off. It was down the middle. It's 0-2. Yeah. Can't be throwing pitches down the middle and getting away with it every time, so gotta work with it here. Comes the 0-2 pitch to Murphy. Way up there for ball one. Comes the 1-2 pitch to Murph. Murphy's gonna foul that away into the stands. Still 1-2. Comes the 1-2 pitch once again to Sean Murphy. He's gonna foul that away again. Penn State doing everything possible to try to tie this game and send that game into overtime. It's 11 o'clock over there in St. Louis where the Frozen Four is being played. 1-2 pitch to Murphy again. Inside. Oh, umpire's not giving him that pitch. It's 2-2. Even though that's the same pitch he called to Stott for a strike. Come on, Stromer. 2-2 pitch. He's going to pop that one foul again. Tried to jam him with the cutter. It sounded like he broke his bat, I guess. Yep, definitely broke his bat. Gotta waste some time here so he could put some of the sticky stuff on the bat. Come on, Strom. Been a 7-pitch at bat so far. Comes a 2-2 again. And Murphy's going to hit it down the left field line. It is just foul. Broke his bat again. It'll be the third bat of this at bat. Bat used in this at bat. He's got a instead of a full wood bat, he's got a black bat this time. Will that change his fortunes? I don't know idea. Yep, got a minute and 52 left in the BU Penn State game. Penn State has pulled the goaltender for the extra attacker. They got the offensive zone face-off. Comes a 2-2 pitch again to Sean Murphy. And right down the dick at the plate for strike 3. I guess Murphy just wasn't expecting that. BU wins the face-off. They try to set something up, but BU takes it and clears it out of the zone, but it cleared out of play, so that'll be another offensive zone face-off for Penn State. Comes Brian De La Cruz. 1 out in the inning, first pitch. He pops that one foul. De La Cruz is 2 for 3 in this game. Penn State wins the faceoff again. They took a shot on net. Another save by the BU goaltender. Calling both games. 0-1 pitch to the Cruz. He's going to foul that pitch off again. Strom does not like the location that he threw it at. Penn State wins the faceoff. Try to get a shot on net. Can't. BU takes it. They try to clear it. They can't. Here comes the 0-2 pitch here to De La Cruz. High fastball, and JT missed the foul tip. JT missed the foul tip. It would have been strike 3. So that means it's an extra pitch in this at bat. Penn State trying to get the breakout going into the BU zone. Try to get something here set up. Throw it on the net. Nothing. 0-2 pitch again, and that's ball 1. BU looks like they got control. They're going for the empty net, and that will seal the game off. And BU will go to the final round against Western Michigan University. Comes the 1-2 pitch here to De La Cruz. Fouls that again. Yep, that'll be it for that game. So, good job, Penn State. Boston University is going to the final. That'll be on Saturday, right? I think. Well, we got another 1-2 pitch here to De La Cruz. He's going to ground that to Alec Boehm, who played it perfectly. Good throw over the brace at Harper, and that is out number 2. Excuse me. Up here's Jared Kelenic now with 2 outs against Matt Strahm. Comes the first pitch. Kelenic takes it down the dick of the plate for strike 1. The Braves, they have, I don't know who that is in the bullpen. Is that Rafael Montero? 0-1. Yeah, Rafael Montero, the guy they just got from the Houston Astros, I believe, off waivers. Kelenic took that second pitch for a ball. Comes the 1-1 pitch here to Kelenic. Swing and a miss there at a ball in the dirt. Strike 2. Kelenic swung at a ball finally. Come on. Come on, Stromer. Send this to extras. Send this to extras. Send it to extras. Come on. 0-1-2 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Just throw him strikes. Up, we are headed to extras at Truist Park because I just spoiled myself on Twitter. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. So what does Kelenic do? Takes it right on the edge of the plate for strike 3. Strahm sends this to extras, and the Phillies have the top of the lineup up with Johan Rojas as the ghost runner, I believe. So I'll be right back, people. I gotta pee. Edie. Bryce will hit next this inning, D. Don't worry. And yes, a minimum of 2 runs is definitely needed this inning. Hopefully with a righty up against Schwarber, he just sends one into the fucking seats for 2 runs. Three games with the Astros for Montero this year. He has a 4.50 ERA. I did wash my hands, yes. Yes, Franco, I did wash my hands. Come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle. First pitch to him. Swing and a miss at a changeup, I'm assuming, and it's 1-0, 0-1, or a splitter. Comes the 0-1 pitch. And it's 0-2. Not a good at bat here from Schwarber. Definitely not the at bat that you want to start extra innings. Come on, Kyle. I just hope Montero like hangs it here. Come on, Kyle. 0-2. Way inside for ball one. Almost at his fucking knees. One-two pitch incoming to Schwarber. Ball two down in the dirt. Come on, Kyle. 2-2 pitch coming. He's going to give you something to hit. He's going to get it over to Albies, but it will get Rojas to third base, so I guess you could say it's a productive at bat. So the go-ahead run is 90 feet away for the Phillies. Trey Turner is up. So what Trey Turner needs to do is get the ball in the air. Get it 2-1. Come on, Trey. Bringing the infield in, obviously, for Turner. Here comes the first pitch. And he swings and hacks at the first pitch for strike one. It was outside. Yeah, he didn't move him over. It was important. Come on, Trey. 0-1 pitch. That's strike two. Not a good at bat already. He's going to strike at any. Come on, Trey. 0-2. Ball one. It was upstairs. Come on, Trey. Got to get the ball in the air or just past the infield. 1-2. Ball two. Way upstairs. Comes a 2-2 pitch here to Turner. Ball three. Come on, Trey. Find a way, man. Find a, even if it's just a walk, find a way. 3-2. Fucking hell, that was ball 4.5. Now you got to get a hit. That's why I hesitated saying the Schwarber at bat was productive. Yep, they're going to walk Harper to get the Castellanos. Makes sense. I just never seen a team that is this terrible in extra innings as the Phillies are. The Phillies are terrible in extra innings. It's just amazing. Here comes Nick. First pitch to him. He's got to foul that off. They're not going to score. A 1 pitch to Castellanos. That was a hanging slider right over the heart of the plate, and Nick fouls it off. Tanner Banks. It's Kirk Green. No, it's Tanner Banks. Tanner Banks is going to pitch the bottom of the 10th inning, boys. Tanner Banks. Comes the 0-2 pitch. Strike three. 5 strikeouts for Nick Castellanos. 5 strikeouts for Nick Castellanos. He just didn't even try in that at bat. Didn't even try. It's just, how is one team that pathetic in extra innings with a ghost? The top of their lineup, how are you that pathetic in extra innings with a ghost runner? All you have to do is put the fucking ball in play, and 2 of your batters couldn't do that. They're gonna lose this game because it's Tanner Banks coming in. So they couldn't put Bryce in because they intentionally walked him D. Bryce didn't even get a chance to swing the bat because they put him on base. 5 strikeouts for Nick Castellanos. I just don't get it. I really just don't get it. I really just don't get it. Oh yeah, we are not surviving the bottom of the 10th with Tanner Banks on the mound. We are not surviving that. If they survive the bottom of the 10th with Tanner Banks on the mound, I will be shocked. It's just, you're top of the lineup up, your best possible chance to score in the top of the 10th inning. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Are we just, is our cleanup spot just cursed? The Phillies are not surviving the bottom of the 10th with Tanner Banks on the mound, regardless of who bats for the fucking Braves. So it's 9-1-2 for the Braves, isn't it? I think. No, it's 8-9-1 for the Braves. 8-9-1. Tanner Banks, is Michael Harris going to bunt? Yep, Michael Harris is going to try and bunt, and he will get that down, and he will get the runner over the third base, and it's 1 out. Now, can the Braves be successful at what the Phillies could not do, is get a runner home from third base? Because all you literally have to do is get the ball in the air. So they're going to bring Nick. So they're not pinch hitting for Allen. So what's Allen going to try to do? First pitch from Banks, way up there for ball 1. Just don't. You don't deserve to win this game, honest to God. 1-0. Swing and a miss there. He fouled that one. But that's the thing. You got Ozzy Albies was the guy that would bat next, so that would kind of take away a double play with his speed. 1-1 pitch. It's ball 2. I guess because they want to take their risk with the 9-hole hitter getting him out. You know what I mean? I guess it makes sense. 2-1. Foul ball. And it's also Nick Allen is a speed threat, so he could try to steal second base. So I'm not entirely sure what you do. Comes a 2-2. That is what? That was not what? How is that not strike 3? Huh? Huh? How is that not strike 3? Here comes the 3-2 pitch. He's probably going to walk him now. Nope, he's going to foul that one off. Three-two pitch again. He's going to foul that off again. And becomes 3-2 pitch again. It's going to ground at the third right to Alec Bohm. Nice play. Nice play by Bohm. Good play by Bohm. Good play by Bohm. I'll give him credit there. Almost fucked up the throw, but a good scoop by Bryce, but it was a good play by Bohm. Now you don't have to worry about play the infield normally, but it's Ozzy Albies, so it'll be a tough out. First pitch, I'm assuming, was ball 1. I still don't feel good about this at bat. 1-0 pitch. That is ball 2. Umpire ain't giving him anything. This ump ain't giving him anything. And JT is talking to him. Two-0 pitch. Incoming. Swing and a miss. That was a nasty slider. Comes the 2-1 pitch. Foul ball. It's 2-2. Still do not have a good feeling in my stomach. Jose Suarez is in the bullpen for the Braves. I'm assuming that's to face Max Kepler. 2-2 pitch. That's going to be a chopper to Trey Turner. It should be an out, and we are going to the top of the 11th. Good job, Tanner. Good job, Tanner. Good job, Tanner. Now, can we score a run? That's the really good question there. It is 12:36, and we are in the top of the 11th inning. We said this was going to happen, folks. We said as soon as we knew they were resuming the game that they were going to go to extra innings. No way we lose this game now. Momentum. Grit, man, there is no such thing as momentum in baseball. The Phillies could easily... You would say the same thing for the Braves, shutting the Phillies top of the lineup down in the top of the 10th and then trying to win it in the bottom of the 10th. It didn't happen. The momentum does not exist. Because who is up for the Phillies in this inning? Castellanos is the ghost runner. So they're bringing in a lefty to face Kepler. But then you'll also have JT and Bohm up. Not guaranteeing anything. Someone just said win or lose tomorrow is a scheduled loss. Probably. They will probably lose. Everyone on Twitter is like, I am genuinely shocked Tanner Banks escaped with a ghost runner. Well, going to the top of the 11th now. Who would even pitch the bottom of the 11th? They used Hernandez, they used Strom, and now they used Banks. I'm assuming it would be Kerkering. If Kerkering comes out, that's not going to be an easy inning. That's not going to be clean. Jose Suarez coming in to face Max Kepler, JT Realmuto, and Alec Bohm. Castellanos is your ghost runner. Let's see what Kepler's got. Lefty-lefty. Yeah, it'll probably be Kerkering. That's what I would assume at least. You're going to need to ask a lot of Aaron Olamar to save the bullpen. First pitch. Incoming. Takes it on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Kepler is 2 for 4. 2 singles. Comes the 0-1 pitch. Takes it outside again for strike 2. Have to move the runner over here. Yeah, you gotta. You gotta move the runner over, but it's like Schwarber did the same thing, and you didn't follow that up with shit. So it's not guaranteed shit. 0-2 pitch, Kepler. Come on, can't have a bad at bat here. Move the runner over. We're doing this again. Move the runner over. That's a ground out. Brings up JT here. Brings up JT with a runner on third. But then think of this: if the Phillies score, they got a ghost runner in the bottom of the 11th with Austin Riley, Marcell Ozuna, and Matt Olson. Yeah, that's not going to be a clean inning. Hold on, JT. On first pitch. Swing and a miss at a changeup in the dirt. It's going to be playing out similar to the Trey Turner at bat, isn't it? Playing it's just exactly similar. Because you put yourself down in a hole by swinging at a bad pitch. Comes the 0-1 pitch. 0-2. I mean, not 0-2, 1-1. JT, all you got to do is get the ball in the air to get the run home. 1-1 pitch. Ball 2. Really trying to dig in that changeup. Does not want to throw anything in the strike zone right now. Oh, they're intentionally walking JT Realmuto to get the Alec Bohm. Interesting decision. Interesting decision. I guess they figure out we got behind an account, just put him on, go up against the guy that's struggling. Makes sense. Can Alec Bohm actually make them pay? He did have a good swing in his last at bat, and he was actually patient, but it didn't pay off. So let's see what he does here now. First pitch, incoming, ball 1. Comes the 0-1-0 pitch. That's shallow center field. That is not going to score the run. Castellanos, nope, that is not going to score the run. It's terrible swing. Terrible swing. Terrible swing. Yeah, you could not send Castellanos in that. It was too shallow. Now, Bryce, they're not going to score again. They're not. If you cannot score in extra innings, you do not deserve to win the game. I'm sorry. You don't deserve to win the game. This is terrible situational hitting. 1-0 first pitch to Bryson Stott. Ball 1. Honest to God, if I was oh, Joe Ross is in the bullpen. It's not Kirkeren. That's interesting. 1-0 pitch. Strike. Right down the middle. It's just like you put yourself in perfect position and then you fuck yourself over because you swing at a bad pitch. If the ball was deep enough, yeah, Castellanos would have scored, but you hit it too shallow. And Bryson Stott just swung at a terrible pitch there at strike 2. It's just terrible situational hitting. Terrible situational hitting. This team sucks in extra innings. They suck with the ghost runner. Because it's situational hitting. They don't know how to put the ball in play. They can get the runner over the third base, but getting that runner home, oh, it's the most difficult task in the world. 1-2 pitch. Ball 2. JT goes to second base, or defensive indifference. Yeah. It's... Stott ain't gonna do anything here. Sorry. He ain't gonna do shit. He's gonna strike out probably. Yep. Pitcher mound to visit. Comes the 2-2 pitch here to Bryson Stott. He's going to strike out probably. Nope, fouls it off down the other way. Yeah, base hit does score too, but I don't trust this lineup to get the base hit in this situation. I'm sorry. My negativity is coming out big time here because it's late and you have many chances. Your pitching is doing all the work here to give you a chance to win the game, and you're just spitting in their face. Here comes the 2-2 pitch again to Stott. Ball 3. Murphy, good block. Good block. Johan Rojas is on deck. 3-2 if Bryson Stott does somehow get on base here, even though Johan Rojas won't do anything. I don't think that's going to happen. But you got to get there first, and that's what Bryson Stott's job is, and I just don't trust it. He's probably going to strike out. He's going to swing at something in the dirt here, trying to protect. 3-2. Nope, that is ball 4, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs. Johan Rojas. Oh yeah, nothing's happening here because it's Johan Rojas. Rojas is not going to do anything. Unless the pitcher is just like crazy with his command and just throws nothing in the strike zone. Juan Johan, you could do plenty more than anything Brandon Marsh has ever done so far to start the season. First pitch. That's what I don't understand. Who the fuck do you think you are, Johan Rojas, swinging at the first pitch? It wasn't even in the strike zone. Who the fuck do you think you are swinging at the first pitch? It's 0-1 in the count, and he calls the timeout. It just like, who allows that? Like, what is your game plan with 2 outs and bases loaded to swing at the first pitch? I'm swinging at anything in the first pitch, whatever it is. Here comes the 0-1. He's probably going to swing and miss at this one, too. Never mind, he takes it for ball 1. Well, I don't think Kevin Long tells him to go up there, hack at the first pitch. It's just fucking whatever mentality that Rojas has out there. He's just a free swinger. 1-1. Inside for ball 2. Yeah, this Suarez is not throwing anything in the strike zone. Just don't even swing. Two 1 pitch. That's ball. It's ball 3. Johan Rojas does not get the green light. He is not getting green light. He is holding the bat on his shoulders. He should hold the bat on his shoulders. Hold the bat on your shoulders. Maybe you walk and you get a run in here. Jesus. 3-1 pitch. You better be holding the bat on your fucking shoulders here. Nope, he fouls it off. How is this not over yet? Because both teams cannot hit with runners in scoring position. Rojas is going to strike out. 3-2 count. He's going to swing at something way out of the zone. 3-2 pitch. He's going to strike out. 3-2. Oh my God, he walked. He walked. Oh my God, there's a run. There's a fucking run. Jesus Christ. Still ain't enough. Still ain't enough. Schwarber, you need to do something here. You got to drive in multiple. Oh my God, he fucking walked. Jesus Christ. Kyle, if there's nothing in the strike zone, you should not be hitting here. It's a run. Time to celebrate. Well, I guess Joe Ross is going to be pitching the bottom of the 11th because he's the one in the bullpen. Oh, Schwarber's not going to hit a grand slam. I would love if he did that. It's possible that he can do it, but I just don't think in this situation he's going to. Especially with the way Suarez is pitching. Unless there's just a mistake down the dick of the plate and Schwarber unloads on it. I wouldn't mind it. But first you gotta see what's happening here. First pitch. And that is right down the middle of the plate for strike 1. Come on, Kyle. Besides the home run, you haven't done much today. Even though a home run is a lot. Next pitched. It's not a good swing, man. Why do you think you're gonna hit that? So too. I don't know if I'd rather watch paint dry at this point. I'd still rather watch this. The ball is 2 strikes. He's gonna go outside to him. Yep. Ball 1. How long have I've been streaming for 3 hours and 45 minutes? I've been streaming since the start of the rain delay. Gone. Huh? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No! No, you guys spoiled me. No. You just missed it. It died at the fucking warning track. God damn it. Now it's a 2-1 lead going into the bottom of the 11th with the heart of their order against Joe Ross. Oh yeah, I am definitely thrilled. He fucking just missed it with his one arm. Just missed it. How hard did he hit it off the bat? Hit it 97 off the bat, so yeah, it wasn't hit hard enough. It is a home run in 3 ballparks. It is a home run in 3 ballparks. 3 ballparks it is a home run in. It's a home run in Yankee Stadium. It's a home run in Citizens Bank Park. And it's a home run in the Tampa Bay Rays field that they're playing in right now. In the Yankees minor league stadium that Tampa's playing in currently. Those are the only 3 parks that it's a home run in. Hit it 97 off the bat. One-handed. Goddamn. Just... Yeah, Yankee Stadium, yep. This is going to be the most nerve-wracking inning in the world because didn't Austin Riley hit the home run off Joe Ross yesterday? I think. Yeah, I don't know. How do we survive this? Joe Ross pitches the best inning of his life. Yeah, Joe Ross pitched in yesterday's game. He allowed the home run to Austin Riley. I think. Yeah, it was the home run to Riley. Yeah, time to get your revenge from yesterday, I guess. Albies is the ghost runner, so that is a speed threat on second base. I don't know what Riley's game plan's going to be, if he's just going to try to advance the runner or tie the game or try to win the game. I don't know. But he hit a home run off of Joe Ross last night, so he's feeling confident against him. First pitch, he swings and misses at that for strike 1. Yeah, so no spoilers right here, guys, because you guys are a little bit ahead of me. I am watching this on YouTube TV, and on the website, YouTube TV does not have the broadcast delay lesson option. 0-1 pitch. Upstairs for ball 1. Well, he's not throwing the ball as hard as he did yesterday. Oh yeah, Riley ain't bunting this guy over. Comes the 1-1 pitch. Takes it for ball 2. I'm really surprised Kirkering isn't available for this. It's weird. Comes the 2-1 pitch here for Ross. Riley hits that into the gap in right center field, and that will tie the game up. Well, tie game, 1 swing at the bat. Told you. I mean, it was too obvious. I don't know why they brought Joe Ross. I don't know why Joe Ross was the guy. Here comes Ozuna. He's probably going to win the game. Phillies have no hits since the 6th inning. Yeah, they don't. They don't. 0-1. And that ball is crushed in the left, and that ball is gone. Home run, Marcell Ozuna, and the Braves walk off the Phillies. What a waste of my fucking time. What a waste of my fucking time. So glad I stayed up for that. So glad I stayed up for that. Well, I don't understand why Joe Ross was the option. I just don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't get why Kerkering was not an option. I'm not saying Kerkering was going to be a guaranteed 3 outs. It's better than Joe Ross to try to save the game. I don't know why Kerkering was not available. I just don't get it. I told you that the rate they don't score enough runs in the top half of the inning. You're going up against the part of their lineup. They're not going to go quiet in extras. It's just not going to happen. Especially when you bring Joe Ross into them. I don't get the bullpen decision there. I don't get it. I just don't understand the decision. I really don't understand the decision. Why Joe Ross? I just don't get it. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. I just don't get it. Why wasn't Kerkering available? Just don't get it. Just don't fucking get it. And of course, Schwarber's fucking ball died at the warning track. It's just so unreal. Just think about it. If Schwarber hit if the ball from Schwarber goes out, it's 6-1, and then it's only 6-4. So you still got 3 outs, only a 2-run lead. I just don't get it. Like, you got away with so much with Tanner Banks in the top of the 10th inning. You got a clean inning from Tanner Banks with a ghost runner. I don't know why you expected Joe Ross to get a clean inning with a ghost runner, especially when he struggled last night against Austin Riley. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't think. Well, you also got to handle. Jeff Hoffman failed 3 physicals, or 2 physicals actually. He failed a physical for the Atlanta Braves, and he failed a physical for the Baltimore Orioles. So that's probably why they didn't want to bring him back. He's just tired. It's so stupid. So fucking stupid. I really want to know Rob Thompson's decision making for bringing in Joe Ross and not warming up Orion Kerkeren. Like, seriously, you cannot even get a fucking hit in extra innings. Your lone run was a bases loaded walk by Johan Rojas of all people. Johan Rojas of all people. So yeah, let's look at your fucking lineup tonight. Nick Castellanos 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts. It's just is the cleanup spot just a black hole in the lineup now? Anybody that goes in there is destined to fail. Bryce Harper didn't even get a chance in the late stages of the game because they just kept intentionally walking him, which made sense because Castellanos was striking out the entire night. Schwarber hit the solo shot. Turner is 1 for 5. That was it. Kepler had a okay night. JT 2 for 4. Bohm 0 for 5 again. Stott 1 for 3 with 2 walks. Marsh terrible. Rojas, he had the walk, I guess. 0 for 10. 0 for 10 with runners in scoring position. 0 for 10. 0 for 10 with runners in scoring position. 0 for 10. 0 for 10. For 10 with runners in scoring position. 0 for 10. 0 for 10. They left 13 runners on base. 0 for 10. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb. And yeah, they're probably going to lose tomorrow because of how late they were up today. Yeah, you're 0 for 10. You don't deserve to win the game. Yeah, 0 for 10 with runners on. You don't deserve to win the game. It's just unreal. Unreal. So now you're 8 and 4 on the season. The Braves are 3 and 9. You had a chance to bury this team and you lost a series to them. I still don't understand. I still don't understand why Orion Kerkering was not available. Why was he not the option? Because Kerkering did not pitch yesterday. He did not pitch yesterday. He pitched in the first game of this series. He did not pitch yesterday. From my recollection. He did not pitch yesterday. No, he didn't. It was just Jose Ruiz, Joe Ross, and Jose Alvarado. Kerkering did not pitch yesterday. He pitched on Tuesday. No, he pitched on Monday. No, he pitched on Tuesday. Yeah, he pitched on Tuesday. He threw 27 pitches. He should be go after one off day and a long-ass rain delay. I need an excuse. I need a reason. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, I'm not going to bed until I get this Rob Thompson answer on why Kirkering was not the guy to come in and why was it Joe Ross. I need that explanation right now. I really do. Yeah, Romano looked good. It doesn't help me in this instance because it's fucking lost. Oh my fucking god! I just want to watch YouTube TV. Let me go back on the fucking YouTube TV so I can see the post-game report, so I can see what the fuck they're even saying about Rob Thompson here, if they're even here. I know I should be going to bed right now, but I need to know what Rob Thompson's excuse was for not putting in Orion Kerkering. And like I said, tomorrow you're probably going to lose just because of the fact of how late you're going to be getting into to St. Louis. Fucking stupid ass team, man. They weren't going to let Romano pitch 2 innings. I don't know, Zach. I'm trying to wait and see why Rob Thompson decided to not bring in Orion Kerkering. It just doesn't make sense. Just doesn't make sense. Does not make sense in the world. Completely forgot Jesus Luzardo even pitched in this fucking game too. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't walk Ozuna. I guess just because righty-righty matchup. Can we hear from Rob Thompson, please, post-game so I can go to fucking bed? Here we go. Here's a fun stat for you guys. The Phillies went 4 for 27 with runners in scoring position and left 29 runners on base in the series versus the Braves. Lovely. Just for reference, that 4/4/27 is a 148 batting average. Oh, here's Rob Thompson now. So Kerkering just wasn't available because he threw 3 nights in a row. He pitched in 1 game and then he threw in a bullpen twice in between that. I'm sorry, I'm just listening to Rob speak right here. He's talking about Romano right now. As long as Bohm is putting good at bats together and hitting the ball hard, that's what he cares about. Castellanos was 0 for 2 with runners on. Kepler 0 for 2. JT 0 for 1. Turner 0 for 1. Schwarber 0 for 2. Bohm 0 for 2. Harper didn't even get a chance. Fucking team, man. Well, yep. Hated that. I hate that response from Rob. There's no reason why Kerkering shouldn't be available. No reason. No reason. So, all right, guys, I'm done. I'm done for the night. It's 1:15, so 1:15. I gotta go to bed. So, appreciate you guys for hanging out tonight. That game just really pissed me off at the end. It really did. Those extra innings were a fucking drag. So, thanks guys for tuning in. Don't forget to hit subscribe, drop a like, leave a comment, and everything like that. And yeah, all that good stuff. Code TTPSPORTS at SEATGEEK, $20 off your first purchase. And yeah, good stuff.